I do like being live. Bup, 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 bup. Bup, 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 bup. Don't even have my chat open. Can you believe that? I just don't have my chat open. Pop out chat. How will I know if people talk to me? How will I know? Hi guys, what's up? How's it going? Welcome to live, Steven. You no longer have to worry about being offline, Steven, because now you're dealing with live, Steven. Live Steven is just really something to behold. He is such a different beast. He actually... I don't know, what's the difference between live Steven and regular Steven? Live Steven actually exists in the spectral realm of being live. Live Steven is actually there. Live Steven is present. Live Steven actually cares. He talks to you. He knows what's going on. Ooh. Got my Twitter open. If you left Twitter, would you be missed? I don't think so. I really don't. Like, there's... I don't think my Twitter really either harms or benefits anyone. I think it's just... I think it just exists there. It's just kind of present. It's just a kind of present thing. Not really ever present. It's like kind of present. So if my Twitter just randomly upped and vanished one day, I'd probably no one probably get notice. Now when I get to 10,000 followers, then maybe someone will miss me. Until then, doubt it. Oh. Oh, okay. Huh. Oh, you can actually check your stream health while you're live. I should probably do that. I always have this other tab on the YouTube thing. There's always like stream settings, things I can edit. But it's like I never really touch these things when I'm live, so why even bother? Did I turn on the air? I'm gonna boil to death here if I didn't. I don't know if I feel it though. Let me check. Let me check. Eat. Oh yeah. Yep, the air's turned on. Hey, Bloom, what's up? How's it going, dude? Welcome to today's stream. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I've been seeing that you've been streaming some gameplay as of late. It's pretty cool, man. I was around for like a little while I was like working on my like OBS overlay last night. And I saw Arn was there too. How you doing, man? How's it going? Neat. Chris Tales is amazing. What's it about? Like what is the story? Because you know me. You know how I watch my streams, dude. You know how I watch my streams. I kind of just usually have them to the side, and I just like I'm doing my stuff. And sometimes if there's commentary, I'll like listen to the commentary, but most of the time I'm just listening to like game audio. Also, did you get the new load screen on Twitch? Like I think it's the weekly load screen that they're giving away by watching people's streams. I really like this one. The other ones I were giving out, they were good, but nothing worth me trying to farm them or anything. So, like, I got load screen number 5, and it looks pretty dope. If I do say so myself, it looks pretty dope. Time is in danger. Main character Chris Bell can manipulate time in battles. Nice. TLDR it. I see. I see. Yeah, I'm watching JoJo, and there's a lot of timey-wimey stuff happening there. A lot of timey-wimey stuff. It's actually pretty exciting. Like, I thought only, like, a couple, like, it was just, like, you know the ever-present meme of Dio Stan being able to manipulate time, but there's a couple of them. Very literal with the wording couple. Man, I'm psyched. Been playing demo of it for months, and the final game is just perfected on that. Nice. Are you planning on getting... Well, I gotta ask you first. Do you have a Switch? If you have a Switch, then you can probably answer me this. Are you planning on getting Nintendo All-Stars Battle Royale? No. Nintendo All-Stars Brawl? Because I'm actually looking forward to getting that. Pokemon Unite? Okay. No, not Pokemon. No, I wasn't talking about Pokemon. Also, Bloom, I need you to be the guy. I want you to be the guy here. Is my music too loud? I always want the music to be barely there. You know, like when you stay dead silent, you can kind of hear like a background noise. I want the music to be the background noise. Something that's just like... You don't even, like, notice it until everything's dead silent. Then you're like, oh wait, there's something playing in the background. I want that to be it. I think it's good. Perfect. Perfect, dude. I'm happy. Super happy about that. Because that's like my one thing. Well, one of my two things. My one thing is the music volume. The other thing is my monitors having the same color, which for some reason I just can't get them to have the same color. That's the thing. Not too quiet, just right to cover silence. That's what I want. That's what I'm aiming for. That's like the perfect volume for me. That's like the perfect volume for me. That's what I like when it comes to background music. And the other thing is monitors. I have I have two of the exact same monitors, which is like you know I have three monitors. The middle one being the bigger 27-inch, the other ones are 24 inches. The two 24 inches are the exact same model, but they look completely different. And then the 27-inch is the same brand, I guess it's almost the same model too, it's just a little bit bigger. And I can't get the colors to match up. For like these two, I got them really close to matching up, almost to the point that it's just like, you know what, it's passable. But the one over here, which is connected to my streaming PC, it looks completely different. And then sometimes when I want to like calibrate like lighting or something in my room or something with colors, I have to record on OBS here to then look at the recording in my other computer, which is stupid. Like I can't just do it there because the colors here are very washed out or something. I'm not sure how to fix it. I'll get to it. I'll definitely get to it. But I hate it. And then I just learned that it's because of the graphics card. Like, why? Depending on the types of graphics cards you have, you can have the same card, the same monitor, different settings, but it's gonna look different. So I hate this. I hate this so much. Oh man. But I did get something interesting recently. I did get something very, very interesting. Like, yesterday, I was supposed to do so many things. But, you know, I feel like when you're content creating, you're always playing catch-up. You're always trying to catch on to, like, everything you gotta do. And yesterday, there were so many things I had to do, but I couldn't just play catch-up with them, so I was like, you know what? There's something that really needs to get done here. So what I did was, well, basically, you're not even gonna notice. It's barely noticeable, but I just cleaned my room around. I'm gonna be off for now, continuing Chris Dale's off streaming. Happy streaming, fella. All right, dude. I'll catch you later. Chris Dale's. Gotta check that out. But yeah, the thing I did earlier, yesterday. Well, I got a mat for my chair because I noticed that It was very detrimental for my posture because my chair is on a rug, or it used to be on a rug. So in order for me to just like scoot forward, it was too much of an effort. So I would usually just play from like all the way back here, and then I'd be like with my arms extended like this. And you know, doing that for hours is not good for you. So I got a mat, and the mat helps me move my chair closer without me being too lazy to like decide not to do it. Slowly moving up in the world. After that, I'll probably get a camera lens at one point or another. At one point or another, I'll get a camera lens. It's like, I get why car guys are car guys and why they love spending so much money on like expensive car parts. Because when you have your thing, you want to have the best of your thing, you know? And I'm more of a camera guy myself, so whenever I see like a camera lens that I really want, I'm like, damn, I really need this. I really need this, yo. So I'm curious to see if the loading screen, do I get it automatically on my account? Let me start up Apex to see if I get it. A content patch is available, refresh for update. Okay. So I'm guessing that's me getting the thing. Let me see if I get the thing. I'm just gonna open up Apex to see if I got the loading screen. If I did get the loading screen, that'd be perfect. Because I think it's synced to this account. I think I have like 3 Apex accounts. Which one's this one? Ah, that one's that one, of course. Did I not get the thing? Did I not get the... Man, I don't think I got the loading screen. That sucks. Is it really in this one? Lost treasures. Okay, these are system override. Damn, assimilation had like a bunch. I don't think I got it. Ah. Now I've got to check which one is my account connected to. Or how to redeem it. Let me see if I can find out how to redeem it. Real quick. Before 4. Everything has to get done before 4. Inventory. Let's see, if I go to my Twitch channel, creator dashboard. No, it's not creator dashboard. Let me see. Let me just mute this. Channel, creator dashboard, video producer, setting? It must be under drops. Yeah, under drops. Game account connected, but which one's my account? Manage your connections, here we go. Electronic Arts connected. X amount of days ago. I wonder how is it that you do it? Oh, there's things that are old here. Like, I remember loots when that was a thing. Let me just close this. Boop. So we got some more space here. Zoom this in a little bit. Yeah, I don't know what blurp is. I have no idea what this is. Loots. This used to be a browser source, like a website that you made an account with and it gave you like a browser source. And what you used to do in Loots is that you direct people to your link, and then they'd send a message that was preceded by like a 20-second or 15-second ad. So you had like a giant ad running on your stream, and then at the end of the ad, the message would pop up. So basically, people could donate, donate for free, you know, by just running the ad. That's cool. Get lucky, eh? Yo, Alejandro. What's up, dude? How's it going, dude? I say dude a lot. Well, just having a guest over here at 4, it's a little early for me. So I just want to like... Me salió esta porquería. Like, I got this thing in from Apex, like a loading screen, right? Game account connected. I'm not sure if I'm connected to the same account. Because when I load up Apex, I can't see it in my library. I don't know if I have to redeem it somewhere else. Todo bien, papillo. That's good to know, dude. So I'm just like, I'm checking here all my connected accounts, and I can't, like, I have Electronic Arts, yeah, but I don't know which one it is. I have, like I said, I have 3 Apex accounts. Don't remember why I have 3 Apex accounts, but I do. I have 3 Apex accounts. So now I'm just checking Warframe. Dude, did you get to play Warframe? I think you did. Like, no me acuerdo. I think I saw you streaming it on Facebook or something once. I'll be the end of Warframe, yeah. That's the game I started streaming with. That's the game I started streaming with. It was Warframe and Quake Champions. But then Smash, yeah, con Adnel, exactly. Con Adnel y Franje. But then, like, Smash came out, and then I dropped Warframe immediately. Nah. Nah, no thank you, dude. Nah, I'm good. Ubisoft Connect, I think this was for Hyperscape. I don't even know what this is. I have no idea what this is. My Discord's connected, okay. Loots. I feel like I'm connected to like a lot of things that I don't even know. Like, what the hell's Gleam? Capamon bot? Yeah. Te carreo. I have like a total of like 40 hours of gameplay. Total of 40 hours, so yeah. I need the carreo. Smash.gg, how am I connected to these accounts? Capture HD, OBS Studio, Stream Deck, Razer Central, Sound Alerts, Stream... What the hell is Stream Puppy? I swear, this is like... Cuando te conecta a estas cosas. What's this called? Like email marketing crap? I feel like this is the same thing with connecting to your Twitch account, because I never remember... Like, what the hell is this? Player.me. What is that? Lurker TV? What is this? I mean, I don't mind keeping them there because I don't even really use Twitch anymore, but I swear this is just like the email marketing scams, dude. Okay, this, yeah, Smash Ladder. I use Smash Ladder. Whatever this is. Emote, yeah. Twitch timer. I don't think I have that one. I don't think I've ever used this one though. Stream Elements, Escape from Tarkov. Yes. Yes. I would play this if it was only scabs. If there was no other players, I would play Escape from Tarkov every day. But man, the players make it so hard. I already have enough trouble dealing with the scabs. Frankerface Z, Captain TV. Yep. Todo lo mismo. Todo lo mismo. Maybe if I relog into Apex, it'll give me the banner thing. Russian taking your info. I never read. I never read. That's the thing. I never read. I mean, trying to install Minecraft shaders, I gave myself a virus. I gave myself a virus trying to install Minecraft shaders for specifically not reading. Bro, I just want the loading screen. I'll have to check that out, like, off stream. You'll end up like Kyle in South Park. I never really saw that much South Park. Like, I saw some of the episodes. Some of the episodes. Pero I didn't see that too much. Like, it's just not my type of comedy. It's funny for some things, but for other things, it's just like, okay, yeah, sure. Whatever you say, man. Summer splash sale. Is this all they got? Kyland up like human centipede. Oh boy. Oh boy. I think I'll like hard pass on that, sir. I'll hard pass. Look at this. 11,000 for $100, and yet with 11,000, look, this is already $30 right here. Weapons of War bundle. Oh, you get like weapon skins and like one measly thing. 40 packs. Holy crap. Okay, this is good. Okay, since each loot box is worth $1, is it? Are they worth $1? Yeah, purchase 1 for 100, or purchase 10 for 1,000. I guess I have 150. I could just buy one. I mean, I'm not using my Apex coins for anything at the moment, so. Boop. Hey. I just want like a Horizon skin. This is the stupidest waste of $1 I've ever made. Crafting materials. Okay, that's good. Oh well, this thing is a bust. It's all a bust. It's all a bust, and I don't even have my loadout. My loading screen. I don't have my loading screen. That's fine. That's fine. That's very fine. I'll just stick to the sadness in my heart. Boop, 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 boop. I gotta, like, minimize this. There you go. But yeah, dude. I'll figure out a way to get this. Depending on the number of claims and the game developer's fulfillment schedule, it may take some time for you to fulfill the drop. That makes... okay, that makes sense. I thought it was like... I guess I could just check it. Would you give Warframe a second chance? The thing is that Warframe is a time-consuming game. The Warframe is a very time-consuming game, and I can only stick to so many time-consuming games. I would much rather play something like old school RuneScape and continue leveling there, or give Phantasy Star Online 2 a shot before giving like Warframe. The thing is, I have a tier list of priorities. Like at the very top, the one I really want to play, I'll probably play tomorrow, is Phantasy Star Online 2, New Genesis. And then it's like random games I don't know about, old school RuneScape, World of Warcraft, random stuff, and then maybe Warframe. You know, because it's just like I'm not really interested in it right now. It's not of my interest right now. You know, everyone has their vice, everyone has their sus deseos de jugar cosas. You know? That just looks funny. That just looks funny. So yeah. I have message requests. Oh. Brain dump. Hey, I've built an app and looking to understand if people like yourself find it useful. I hate these spam messages. Adnel and I are trying to have more people. Adnel is freaking on everything. He is on everything. He is absolutely on everything. Like, we play old school RuneScape and he's gonna be there. We play something else, he's gonna be there. Alright, so it's 4 o'clock. I'm gonna start my thingy. So... I should probably use the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Especially your dojo. Yes, especially the dojo. Okay, let me go see if I can find Dainty. Because I don't think we established a communication effort on Discord or something. Let me see if Dainty's live. Oh, there we go. You know, I have... Should take it. Just letting you know, I have an OBS live update. Should take a minute or two. No prob. Is it legal for YouTube streams to like stalk Twitch streams? I know in Twitch streams it's technically against the rules. Oh, that was like a while ago. That was like 3 minutes ago. That was like 3 minutes ago. Pop, 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 pop. Hi. Hi. This music is bangin'. Banger? Bangin'? Is bangin' a word? Is bangin' a word? Banger?
Ask them. Yes, I can...
Bangin'. Banger. Okay. So, Discord? So, Discord? That's a good word. That's a good way to start a conversation.
Discord, yep. Let me grab... Let me grab the Discord. I'm in your Discord. Let me see. Do you want me in? Is there a particular place you want me in?
Lounge.
And if not, like if the tech is just like a problematic, it's okay if I'm vocals only. Lounge room. You got it.
Lounge room.
All right.
All right, dude.
Hanging out in there.
Let me just change this real quick.
Throw.
Boop. Wait, I have to like uninstall. I have to take my camera and turn it off. Just properties, deactivate, and video. Hi. Hi.
Hey, what's up?
Let me. Hey, what's up?
Just do the needful here real quick.
Yeah, let me just turn off your stream then.
Yeah. No problem. All right, I'm just gonna like throw. Okay. So it says I can't stream in this channel, which is fine. Like I said, if need be, I can just be the disembodied voice in the background.
Okay. Let me just give you the streamer role real quick. Boop. There. I think that should do it.
All right. Let me see if it's gonna pull through. Wait. Wait. Video settings.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there it goes.
It shows up. Perfect.
It shows up, but my glasses are doing it's doing a thing. It's a whole thing.
What are they doing? Like.
So. They're just reflecting my screen.
Oh, okay.
Poorly. And yeah, let me pull this, which is wild.
Okay. Up, up, up. Okay, so I'm gonna start because I usually stream and then I start recording, so I'll just press a little record button on OBS, Streamlabs OBS. Sorry, I'm a scrub.
No worries.
Yeah.
No worries. I mean, I'm not judging as harshly.
As harshly, but there is a sense of judgment there, though.
There is a judgment. There is a judgment.
Yeah. No, the thing is, the thing that happened is that when I went to stream over on YouTube, I did it through elements, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then I made a separate YouTube account instead of linking my existing Twitch account. And what that meant was that I could only stream to that account, so I lost all my overlays and stuff. So I deleted that account to then go to link the same account over on my Twitch account. But then it didn't let me stream for some reason, and that was like hours of frustration, and I was like, screw it, Streamlabs.
I mean, I get it. I get that. I'm gonna just say, like, stream like OBS is great, and you can do so much stuff with it. But Streamlabs, if you're just struggling with the technology, it's a huge help. The learning curve for OBS Studios is very, very, very high.
Yeah.
In some cases, but
yeah.
thank God for YouTube videos, right?
I know. Like, the thing I like about OBS Studio is all the plugins. Like, Stream Effects was my personal favorite. Just love being able to do drop shadow and blur, even though they just hog the GPU power. It's nice that you had so much liberty in like designing what you want it to look like. But I was also having like a bunch of issues where sometimes the OBS would just crash on me and like delete all my stuff. And I'm not a man who usually reminds himself to save profiles or anything, so be like, damn it, gotta start over.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I did. I actually had a buddy of mine was like, hey, I want to get into streaming. I'm like, okay, like, I'll give you some of the pointers. You know, I've been doing this for about a year now.
Yeah.
I'll give you some pointers, but like, let's be honest. And then I got through the basics of OBS Studio with them.
Yeah.
And then I realized, I was like, oh wait, when's the last time I backed up my entire profile, which is my overlays, everything like that. And I realized I better back that up.
Yeah, yeah.
So, you know, I actually now have a backup. So,
yeah.
thank heavens, in case something were to happen.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like, I actually started streaming, I want to say, it's like 3 years ago, 2 years ago? I honestly lose track. It just happens so fast. Time passes by so fast.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I honestly started streaming like on a whim. Like, I started streaming because I was when I was a little kid, I was like, damn, I'm looking at Ray William Johnson make YouTube videos. I want to make a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried that. Didn't go so well because I was a little kid with no gear. And then when I when I finally moved to New York, because I used to live in Puerto Rico, right?
Oh, makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, and then when I moved to New York and got a better paying job, I was like, hey, I got some adult money now. I guess I'll, yeah, I was like, I guess I'll just save it. But then my fiance at the time was like, nah, just get the things you've always wanted. And I was like, that's a convincing argument. Hell yeah.
Yeah. You know, that's really awesome that they were just like, do what makes you happy.
Yeah.
Because I feel like that's a very rare thing to find in the world in general.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, good for them. Just being like, go do the thing. Like, don't push it off. Just go do it. Go do the thing. Just take the leap. I start how did I get into streaming? Story is full of pettiness.
Oh boy.
So I originally, so this is gonna sound really strange, but I originally started just playing video games just for the fun of it, and I had a boyfriend at the time who was a terrible boyfriend.
Okay.
And he really wanted to be like, he really wanted to get into streaming because his brother really wanted to do content creation.
Okay.
And then like I was like, oh, like that seems really cool and stuff like that, and like I would help like capture their gameplay from my POV and stuff like that. So I helped out.
Oh, okay.
And then I was like, you know what? I think I could do this. And but that was like more of like a throwaway line, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And then he goes, you'll never make it, and if you are ever successful, it's only because you're a girl. And I was like, oh, bet. So that was when I was living in Australia. So I moved back, and I was like, I'm gonna make this guy pay for this. Like I'm gonna prove him wrong just because why not? I have nothing better to do, and I'm just gonna do it because I can. I'm gonna prove him wrong. It's gonna be hilarious when he's wrong. And so I just started, and it's been a process, and it's been amazing. And anytime I want to quit, I'm like, nah, I can't let him win. I can't let him win.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that at some point in my life, I probably got dumped or something, and at one point I'll be like, "You'll pay for this. I'll become so famous. You'll pay for this."
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, I've had that happen. Like I still have friends in Brisbane, Australia, where I was, and they're like, we saw your TikToks. Like it's, we see your TikToks over here quite often. I was like, oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I definitely know that I'm reaching over there. I'm just like, I'm just waiting for the day. Just let me know.
Yeah. No, that's interesting because I've heard a lot that TikTok shows you a lot of like local content first. Like I'm currently, like I said, I moved to New York, but then through my endeavors and adventures, now I'm living up in Ohio. And like I get a bunch of TikToks that are from Ohio going like, if you live in this part of Ohio, you should check this place out. I'm like, oh boy, they're tracking me. They're really tracking me.
I don't have that though. My TikTok doesn't do that. I'll get like the occasional Midwestern TikTok.
Okay.
But I don't really get TikToks that are like from my area. But if you were to look at my followers by country,
yeah,
it's like over 84% of my followers are from the United States, and then after that comes like Australia, which is ironic. It's America, Australia, and then it goes like South Africa, Canada. It's UK and Canada.
Yeah.
So it is wild, but it makes me laugh every single time. I'm just like,
I don't think I checked those metrics. I saw you posted a TikTok today about like the percentages of male versus female that watch your content or just follow you in general.
Yeah.
It was like a staggering like 14% to like 80 something percent, right?
Oh yeah, it was like 17%. And I try, like I make content that I want to have content that reaches men and women equally.
Yeah.
Because I've had some TikToks where it's mostly dudes, and then the comment section towards me like scares me. Like I get very nervous of the comment sections.
Oh yeah.
If there's not enough ladies in the group, and I'm just like, this is terrifying. So, but like I had that in my draft since yesterday, and I was just like, well, I couldn't think of something I wanted to make real quick off the top of my head, Apex related. So I was like, we'll throw this out there.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
You can't make content. You can't make TikToks that are always, on brand. You just need to sometimes have some throwaway posts for that.
Yeah. I've noticed that a lot of like the big creators sometimes just even repost their stuff. And yeah. I took one of my most popular TikToks, like a Minecraft one, and I was like, well, everyone's doing it. Let me try reposting this one and see if it blows up again. And coincidentally, it got even more views than the original one. Like, I think the original one got 178K, and that one pushed over 200K, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. But for some reason, whenever you repost, you have to state that it's a repost. It's like etiquette, I guess. Because then people in the comments who are like, oh, this is a repost, blah, 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 blah. But then I'm like, but everyone else does it and no one mentions it's a repost. Why are you criticizing me that it's a repost? I don't know. I don't know how it works. I'm not big.
Yeah, like, I don't know. I don't think I've ever reposted content.
Yeah.
For me, it feels... It just feels weird to me.
Yeah.
Especially because a lot of my content it has to be relevant. It's relevant to the time that I made it, right?
Okay.
And like the only things that are big is this one stitch that I did with ultimate sarcasm about like like Call of Duty players playing Apex at the beginning of season 9. And so if I tried to repost it, it's not gonna play as well.
Yeah.
It's not the beginning of season 9 anymore. And then the other one that I did was very specific to a Tarkov update that came out 3 or 4 months ago.
Yeah.
And so like if I try to repost that, it's not going to be relevant. So
So
I don't feel like I can.
yeah, so your TikToks that have done the best, it's like mentioning things that are present, that are current. It's not like it's not something like a funny thing that anyone can recreate at any point in time. You know, you talk about the things that happened recently or happenings. Yeah. Okay.
Correct. Yeah. I've just noticed that is something that TikTok prefers, whereas like YouTube's beautiful. In the fact that you can make evergreen content, and people find it over time, and if it's always relevant, people will always find it.
Yeah.
And that's a wonderful thing. TikTok is not like that because it's the same as Instagram, wherein after a certain period of time, it buries it, and it might pull it back up once or twice, like down the road. But other than that, it's just gonna bury it, and it's gonna say, well, that's the equivalent as if it was never made in the first place.
Yeah.
So I was like, why? Well, I'm not gonna structure my content around this idea of making evergreen content on TikTok. I'm just gonna go for the rafters and make something that's relevant to the time that it's made, and then move forward and act like those things have never existed.
Yeah.
The algorithm doesn't care, so I might as well just go for it. Like, so I try and make platform specific content.
Yeah.
I think that's probably my philosophy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I tried. Well, I still try to make, instead of making content that is platform specific, I try to make content that is like format specific, if that makes any sense. Yeah, so whenever I try to make something, I'm like, okay, my quota is make X amount of short videos, X amount of long videos, X amount of this, X amount of that, and then from there distribute it to the platforms that accept that, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but that because by doing that, I've noticed that because all the short form algorithms are different, they're like very similar in ways, but they're also very different. In some platforms, the content like blows up. In other platforms, the content just like dead in the water, you know?
Right.
Like it's weird, and it's like it's hard for you to gauge whether the content is good or not because it's getting so many different responses.
Yeah.
So that's like it can be really confusing for someone who's just starting to get into like short form videos like that. You know, when it comes to long form videos, there's really only one place where you kind of go to for that, because you go to YouTube, because IGTV, no. Facebook video, no.
No.
Yeah, no thank you.
It's got Facebook, or like, no offense to any Facebook streamers out there, wink. But
Wink.
like, understand like Instagram and Facebook, like those platforms are horrible. They're horrible.
Yeah.
Like they're not doing very well. Instagram is not making moves that are at all reassuring, and I mean they just came out and said we're not a photo sharing app, and I'm thinking, then what are you?
Yeah,
like,
I saw that.
It makes no sense at all. So I have lost faith. Like I will post my TikToks, and I will post gaming clips to Instagram.
Yeah.
But as reels, because if they're pushing reels, I might as well do that. But it's weird because if you post like one reel, it may do 4,000 views, right? Not a single follower would come from that. Not a single follower.
Not a single like. It's happened to me where I get thousands of views on Instagram, and I'm like, okay, maybe like what, 1 like? Like who's watching it? Who is my content being distributed to? Are the hashtags working or not? Because I post the clearly gaming Apex thing, and then I just like post a bunch of Apex hashtags, but I guess it's being sent to like what, fashion designers? I don't know.
So it gets sent to the explore page, right?
Yeah.
And if it gets sent to the explore page, then it's just people who are scrolling through the explore page, and that's kind of curated. That page is the most curated portion of Instagram.
Yeah.
But you're not getting a like because they're just not going to click on it.
That's true.
It's so weird. I had a TikTok that I have beef with TikTok, but it's like well, I knew it was good content.
Yeah.
I knew it was good content. And people ask me, well, how do you know something's good content? I'll say this. Well, first of all, you have to make a lot of content to be able to learn what is good content. If you just keep doing it over and over again, you'll start learning what is good and what works and what doesn't work.
Yeah.
And then you also pay attention to it. Does it make you laugh? Is it something that you would be more likely to go click back and rewatch your own content? If so, then it's good content. It doesn't matter what that number is. It doesn't matter how many times somebody's liked it or viewed it or whatever. If it comes from the heart, if it's something that you like, if it's something that you yourself are going to rewatch, it's good content.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes when I post a content, I'm like, I know this is gonna do well. Like, at least on TikTok. But before they added the whole, you can pay for followers, you can pay for views. Before they added that, which I feel like that's messed up discoverability in a way. Before they added that, I could just post a video on TikTok, and in my mind, I'm like, this is good.
Yeah.
And it does well. Sometimes I'm wrong, but sometimes I'm like, just the way it's made, because sometimes I have good intentions, but the way I record it is not the best for like short form videos, because I talk really slow. But in TikTok, since everything is like, you gotta like talk as fast as you can to like get the message out, to hook them, I feel like sometimes I'm just like a rapper, you know, just like rapping. Yeah. And I'm not good at that. I'm really not good at that. So because I'm not a good rapper, then I'm just like, well, it's good content, but it's not gonna go anywhere.
You're telling me that you're not Biggie?
No,
Reincarnated? What? No.
No.
Oh man. See, the thing that I don't like about TikTok. Oh boy.
Oh
The
boy.
thing I don't like about TikTok is this. It's like I will make content and I will say, "Oh yeah, this is good content," because I know my sense of humor, and I know what that, like, how much of that humor will translate over for other people.
Yeah.
And and I made this Tarkov. I didn't say a single thing, but I made this Tarkov related TikTok, and it was taking the TVA Loki.
Oh yeah, the trend.
And then applying that to Tarkov, and it was very simple. It was short, so which is something that TikTok likes.
Yeah.
It's a trend that TikTok likes, and I found the pattern and I just broke it just slightly so that it was different. That's the recipe. And it didn't do well. It didn't do well at all. I think it only got like somewhere near 200, maybe 250 views.
Yeah.
But that's the one that I go take over to Instagram and it does 500 likes. Like that one actually legitly did well on Instagram. And like I was like, okay, so like I know this is good. And then I posted it to Twitter, and Twitter also came back and was like, yeah, that's hilarious. That's good stuff.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, so like TikTok, what's up? And that's when I started really getting this idea. I was like, oh, okay, so TikTok's just messed up.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a lot harder for like smaller accounts to start up now, because TikTok is entering the monetization phase of apps. You know, whenever an app or like a new platform shows up, it's separate. The lifespan of the app is separated into different phases. Like you have the startup, and then you have the growth, and that's where most people's, when they get in early there, they can blow up easy. You can be the worst content creator in the world, but if you get in early and make content and let yourself get known, perfect. Like this guy, the Willy Wonka dude. Like what's his thing? He's Willy Wonka. Okay, well, okay,
Yeah.
whatever. But because he got in really early, he's got like so many followers, you know.
Yeah.
But the thing is that,
He's also a comedian.
really? Okay.
Yeah. I think he's a legit stand-up comedian.
Okay. But the thing is that, yeah, when TikTok enters the monetization phase, which is like, okay, we have X amount of users, now we have to start making money off them, and that extends until like the end of the lifespan of the app. That's what Instagram and like Facebook are right now, because they've been in there for so long, you know?
Right.
Yeah. So, yeah, lost my train of thought. Lord. Yeah, no. Yeah, so the thing is that when it reaches the monetization phase, TikTok starts curating content, and it starts cherry picking what they want to show you, because now their job is to keep you on the platform for as long as possible. And it's no longer about growth, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what.
Well, so, and that's the thing that I think is really interesting, because if you look at YouTube as a platform, right?
Mm-hmm.
YouTube kind of has default home field advantage because they were the original platform.
Yeah.
If there was no YouTube, we probably wouldn't have content creators like we have now.
Mm-hmm.
And so YouTube is really smart in the fact that they realize that their content creators are the most important resource for their platform. And so they said, okay, well, we'll just run ad space, kind of taking the old television model and just kind of stretching that out to fit what they do.
Yeah.
And I always thought it was really interesting that they decided to just run the ads, because that makes sense, right? That makes sense. It's profitable for not only Google, it's profitable for also the content creator.
Yeah.
And then you have something like TikTok, which is like they have ads, but they don't sell the space properly, so to speak, right? You have these promoted videos that don't say hashtag ad, which is an FCC requirement.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have any information related to that, and that just seems a little dodgy to me. Like it's just a little dodgy, and I don't feel like I feel like there's something wrong there, but I get frustrated with that. I also get frustrated because, like, if something gets picked up in YouTube's algorithm, they're just trying to find the correct audience for it, because once again, they're trying to sell the ad space for it.
Yeah.
And so it benefits, once again, it's benefiting the content creator, it's benefiting the platform. Everybody's happy. TikTok doesn't do that. TikTok does not try to find your audience. TikTok will change the audience to fit the advertiser, and that's a problem to me.
Okay.
So it's weird. It's really weird.
Yeah. I don't know.
I think that there probably will be an app that comes along, does what TikTok does, but does it better. And there won't be a TikTok.
Yeah, TikTok had they did the right moves in shaping the way short form videos like have been popularized after the death of Vine. Rest in peace.
Yep.
But
never forget.
Yeah, but I think that with the way TikTok content is made, I'm really not happy with what I see on TikTok. Like I'm really not happy with the sort of content that's being put out there, and I'm also not happy with the way people the app basically promotes taking other people's contents and reacting to it. So it's like it's okay for you to like stitch something and like give it your own spin, but when you just like for example, if you duet a video, like I had someone duet one of my videos, and like literally his thing was look at the camera, point at my video, and smile, and like nod his head, going like, yeah, check that out, yeah. And then the dude plugged his Twitch link at the end of the video, and I was like, what?
No.
Yeah.
No. I think that kind of is interesting because that kind of, I feel like that is something that people do because they don't want to make a video that day, or for instance, like from months of like April to like June-ish, there was a long period of time where I was making 3 TikToks a day. I didn't have any drafts. I was just making them from scratch over and over again. And I noticed something with, I was averaging 30 TikToks a week.
I don't have the brain processing power for that.
Yeah. To tell you that I got burnt out is a understatement. But I see so many other TikTok creators just being like, I'm burnt out and I don't feel like I can take a day off for myself of not posting.
Yeah.
Because then I won't hit the For You page and I'm gonna have to start over again. And I'm just like, yeah, this is destroying people's mental health in a way that is just ridiculous. So the thing that I started doing is I just noticed that nobody really, if I don't post on Sunday, or if I post 1 TikTok on Sunday, that's fine. So I take my Sundays and I just batch a ton of content that's like we'll call it evergreen.
Yeah.
Because in TikTok realm, it's good for a week.
Yeah.
And that's as long as I need it. Right. And so now I have a drafts folder, and now that takes pressure off of me, because if I don't, like I said, today I was like, I don't have anything I can think about like for new content, and I'll just, there you go, there's a throwaway post. So I feel like TikTok is taking the short form content. They innovated it, but then they did nothing left with it, and then they're like, yeah, we're gonna also just take our creators and destroy your mental health.
Yeah.
I don't care.
That's actually one of my notes here that I have, because I was like, yeah, I really think that because short form video promotes posting either multiple times a day or at least once a day, it's really easy for you as a creator to get burned out, even if you only do TikTok. Imagine if you do TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, all that other stuff, you know? Yeah, so you have to either make the choice of, am I gonna make good content on TikTok and focus hard on that, neglecting my other platforms, or am I gonna just throw crap against the wall and see what sticks? Because that's kind of where I'm at right now, because I used to like sit down and actually think about, yes, this is meaningful, this is good, but now I'm just like, bro, just get it over with. I hate that I have that let's just get it over with feeling with short form video and TikToks. Like, and the thing is, I personally feel like I get punished if I missed more than a day or two of not posting, you know, because sometimes I'll just, yeah, that's why that's why I'm just like, right now I feel like TikTok is more of a chore than something I want to do. It's like I've taken my Minecraft streams and I just sit down with my viewers and I'm like, okay boys, gotta farm some TikTok clips. What we talk about today? Yeah. Yeah. Then I hate it.
That's why I stopped making gaming clip TikToks.
Yeah.
And why I stopped doing it is because I was like, you know what? I need to quarantine my content for TikTok from the rest of the stuff, or else it's just that toxicity is gonna leach in.
Yeah.
I don't want it. So I stopped doing that, and I also realized I was like, I can either fall into the I'm gonna create TikTok clips on stream and join the whole other crowd, or I could go on TikTok and be like, hey, this is who I am, this is me, this is the personality of me.
Yeah. And
we can have kind of a conversation. I'm a bit of a nerd on these things. We can talk about it. And then, you can come over to my Twitch and see what I do over there.
Yeah.
What do you think about that? And that actually worked a lot better for me.
Okay.
That worked a ton, but that worked so much better because I didn't have to take time to edit it, which means I'm putting in more effort for something that is probably not going to give me great results because we never know how Papa TikTok is feeling.
Yeah.
And then I can just go and be like, for instance, like the Apex lore trailer dropped yesterday. I watched it. I didn't watch it, film myself watching it, but I was just like, okay, here's my bullet point thoughts about it. There we go. And anytime I feel uncharitable towards Activision and want to yell about Warzone and cheaters, and a small indie company, I'm like, better get that camera going, because
Got it.
Yeah.
I've died to so many cheaters in Warzone. It's crazy.
Small indie company. Just remember, small indie company.
Yep.
They can't afford an anti-cheat. Wink.
I absolutely hate it. I think I don't know if I dreamed it or not, but when Warzone was still fresh, I think I got a dub in like doubles or trios or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
That was the only time. And up to this point, it's the one battle royale where I can't get like an quote unquote easy win. I'm calling it easy because if I try to go for the win on Apex, I'm pretty sure I can get it in at least 10 games. Warzone is different.
Right.
Warzone is like, you're not winning no matter what, and I hate it.
Yeah. I've had some other content creators be like, why do you go and trash out Activision on TikTok? Like, are you ever afraid you'll never be able to work with them? I'm like, huh? I only want to work with companies that I believe in.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, but like, if Activision ever goes to me, I'm like, nah, why? And they pull up my TikToks, I'll be like, and I stand behind that video. And I stand behind that video too. Like you show me where I'm wrong, Activision, and I'll change it. But like, yeah. But actually, somebody in my chat made a very good point. TikTok prioritizes videos filmed through the app versus edited videos that are uploaded, which is an excellent point. A lot of platforms do. I found that my YouTube Shorts do really well. That's where you'll find like more gaming clips and stuff like that, because that's what does well. Because it's not time sensitive.
Yeah.
So, it is what it is.
Yeah, I that's also another one of my struggles with TikTok, because my TikTok, I can't upload through my phone. So, for whatever reason, whenever I try to upload from my phone, it just gets glitchy, laggy. There's like a bitrate issue or something. So I don't know if it's just my phone or something, or my account, but whenever I upload it, the quality is like trashed. So I've been uploading everything for the past month and a half or something straight through the website, and that's all like pre-edited videos. So
to be honest, that's probably the route I would go anyways, because you could schedule out your posts.
Oh yeah, scheduling. Yeah, that's my absolute favorite thing to do. Like, sometimes I'll just schedule my short form videos for the week on all the platforms except Instagram, and then I'll just be like, yep, forget about it. But one thing I've been shying away from Instagram is, like, I'm not really too particular with the Reels time limit, because I usually make my videos like 20 seconds long, but I've noticed that I feel like I'm making them in a rush, you know, like I start off making something good and then out of nowhere, time's up. We're done here. And I hate it. I hate it so much.
The number of times that I have gone onto this will be like me making a TikTok video, or me, and which I've stopped making videos in the Reels app because the functionality of Instagram's Reels feature is not worth the headache. So I just like download my TikTok without a watermark, and then I just re-upload it.
Yeah,
and that's it.
That's what I do.
Why am I gonna mess with your app when the functionality is so bad and I can't get a good, nice, clean cut? So I don't like the time limit either, but there is one thing I do like about Instagram Reels, is that the music, you can select any place in the song.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah. Oh, that's another thing I can't do on TikTok browser. I can't use songs. I can't edit the video in any way. It's just upload, straight upload. So I'm just stuck. I'm just stuck using like the same songs. I don't know if you've seen my TikToks, but damn it, the past 15 of them have been the same song over and over again. Just like, I'm just, yeah.
So I actually I piloted. Yeah, right. But I guess that's kind of what it was. I piloted a series of YouTube shorts to see if there was an audience for it.
Mm-hmm.
It was just me going into like some of the random factoids and lore about Apex and surrounding Apex. And it did really, really well. But if you listen to if you pay attention to all of those videos, there's the same song underneath that one too. And it's just a Harris Heller song, because I was like, this is going to YouTube. I don't want to have a DMCA issue.
Yeah.
And so I was just like, I'm just gonna ironically, I made them originally in TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
I just once again download the done thing, because I knew I could make that video. It would be a throwaway video on TikTok because no one cares.
Yeah.
And then I could put it over on YouTube, which YouTube's algorithm is just a search engine, and then the right audience would find it.
Mm-hmm.
So but it works. It works. There's an audience.
Man. So what do you think about streamers on TikTok, or better said, stream talk? How do you feel about streamer talk? Because I absolutely hate streamer talk. I'm gonna be honest. I absolutely hate it. I absolutely hate the way they just give their advice and quote unquote advice and just say that this is the way. Like, I saw a video yesterday saying you should be doing this, and I'm like, you don't should be doing this. It's an option. But a lot of people there have a sense of like elitism, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And the fact that because they do that, and I feel like there's other people who come to TikTok and find their TikToks through their streams, right? It's the opposite way. And then they think that they know what they're doing because of their viewer count, which is utter baloney.
Yeah.
And then they just watch and repeat. So once again, that's why I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna go and show my personality, and if you don't like it, you don't like it, that's fine.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna do this differently, because that way maybe if I'm doing that, I will cut through some of the baloney and just be able to be different.
Yeah.
And once again, it's like I don't want to do a gamer clip, because first of all, I'm trash at video games. I tell my chat this: you don't come to see me because I'm a cracked gamer. I'm a KEKW dealer at best. That's it.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's very different.
Another thing that was mentioned here that on my chat is if I record on the app itself, the quality goes to trash. That's another reason why I don't like using the in-app for making TikToks. The in-app camera is just absolutely gross. I have a Pixel 3 XL, which is supposed to have one of the best cameras on the market. The Google Pixel cameras are amazing, but TikTok just butchers it so much. It's just oh my goodness, no, man, no. I hate it.
I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing, though. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing, because TikTok's whole aesthetic is trashy looking videos.
True.
And bad sound. It's the aesthetic. I feel like that's something that makes it feel more nitty gritty, authentic.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's probably why TikTok has been doing so well as a form of social media. Because a lot of people are tired of the perfectly manicured glitz and glam that you get from Instagram, or the I don't know who you actually are of Twitter, or the or whatever Facebook is now. And
I don't even know.
I think it's just angry people wanting to complain about their grandkids or their grandkids' friends.
Yeah.
I think that's all that Facebook is anymore. But it's, to me, I feel like it's a great avenue to start making content. Just understand that TikTok's your not end all be all.
Yeah. Speaking of that streamer elitism that we talked about, if you ever feel like you want to just see people at their purest or rawest form of elitism, just go to like any one of these Facebook Twitch groups and just scroll through the posts.
Oh,
like I've seen them. Oh my god, people, the things people say that are just like, oh. Yeah, I know. I saw this guy, because there's a lot of them that do follow for follow, and you know, obviously, you know, that doesn't work. But I saw this one person who posted, going like, "Hey, I have 1,000 followers from follow for follow, but I get no interaction. What should I do?" You know, you know, it's fine that you want to like correct it and like actually start streaming and growing, but people were just like, "Oh, you got to start over. You got to delete your channel." I'm like, you don't necessarily have to delete your channel. You know, all those followers don't really count, but if you have like some sort of sentimental attachment to that channel, you don't really have to delete it. Just keep doing things like the right way, the proper way.
I agree. I made a video maybe 3 months ago that was I hate the whole concept of growing together. And the reason why is because like for the first year of being a streamer, I was kind of on this whole we're gonna grow together thing, and I found I was spending a lot of time that I should have been spending working and honing my craft, not lurking in other people's streams, spending time chatting on other people's streams, and I started feeling like a chore. And I was like, you know what? Maybe instead of what I need to do is focus on making good content, and then if people want to hang out and want to hang around, like, so be it. Like that's the goal, is you want to have people who are interested in your content because of how good your content is, not because they feel like they have to be there.
Yeah.
And so I just kind of started making a rule with myself, is like, I will watch my friends' streams, but I don't need to feel like I have to. Like I will lurk in people's streams. But my thing is, I'm only gonna watch people's content that I like. If they like their content, I will hang out, and it's helped keep me sane.
Yeah. I feel the same way. Also, our generation was the only ones that got stuck on Facebook, and we get called boomers for it. Yeah, but no, I totally agree with that. The growing together statement is often misunderstood, and people take it like the extremely wrong way, because I went through that same phase too, where I was like, hey, let me find a group of people, let's grow together, and a lot of people misunderstand, and they think that growing together means lurking each other and stuff, and it's not actually the case. My idea of growing together is, for example, something we're doing right now, you know? We're not like lurking each other or whatever. That's not the main focus, you know? We're sharing ideas and we're making content that we can use to distribute to other platforms and like make content together.
Yeah, I mean, sorry, I understand you were trying to make it, but I'm like, I'm lurking though.
You're lurking?
I'm lurking. So sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. I'm actually like on your stream right now. It's just muted.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Like I that's like collabing with other people is a thing. By the way, I was trying to make a joke of like I'm just ignore me. I'm a quirky person.
No, I get it.
It's like it's what you do, and it's collaboration is a great way for not just you to grow, but for you to work with some pretty cool and pretty amazing people.
Yeah.
But I feel like this whole idea of, well, you know, I was in your stream, so you have to be in my stream thing is something that there's so many small streamers that get caught up on it. And then let's talk about like the elitism of small streamers being small streamers.
I hate the word.
Like, you hate the word?
I hate it.
I have no problem. Okay, I have no problem when people call me a small streamer. Like if you like, there's no shame in it for me. I'm curious why you don't like it though.
I really don't like it because it's not when someone calls me a small streamer, it's when someone defines themselves as a small streamer. It almost has a sense of like defeat. It almost has a sense of I can't do, you know, I'm gonna not try hard, I'm gonna not give it my best because I'm a small streamer. Therefore, let me just do the bare minimum and get it over with. You know, I've known a lot of people who I tell them, hey, you could you know, you could be doing this, or we could be doing that, or there's so many things that you can do to improve your craft. And they're like, oh, yeah, but because they don't expect anyone to watch them do it, they limit themselves to what they can do, because they're so focused on the viewer count. They're like, oh, I could do this type of thing, but I got nobody watching, so why do it? I'm like,
Right.
you got to do it anyways. It's part of it.
That's that makes total sense, and I get where you're coming from. I definitely understand it, and from that perspective, I would definitely say, yeah, I get it, and I fully agree with you on that. Something that blew my mind was when somebody explained to me, even if you have 100 viewers, you're still considered a small streamer by platform standards.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
And I'm just thinking, and to me, I'm sitting there and thinking, well, 100 viewers is like, that's a big streamer. And like, so once I realized, oh, that's what that is, I was like, okay, so you can still be making a living doing this job as a small streamer.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing wrong with that. And maybe I'm just the weirdo that's like, oh, I guess some people are gonna like show up. And part of me will say, oh, I'm shocked and surprised that anybody shows up. I truly am shocked and surprised when people show up.
Yeah.
But there's also this, at the same time, it's just like, if you're working on your craft, people will inevitably show up.
Yeah.
Because if you're doing the right things, if you're making good content and you're promoting yourself properly, those are the only two steps you really got to do, and to grow, right?
Mm-hmm.
Make good content, promote yourself, because then it's a feedback loop, because it'll just keep going and people will show up. It's just, I don't think small streamer is necessarily a badge of, is something to be ashamed of if you have 3 viewers, because guess what? Every single name brand streamer you're thinking of right now started with a 0 viewer count. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. And it's always a numbers game. It's always a thing of, and when I say numbers game, it's always a chance of, hey, you never know what's going to happen tomorrow.
Exactly. You know Ludwig?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ludwig. I used to know him before he even started streaming. Not personally. I was a fan of. I was aware he existed because of the Super Smash Brothers scene. You know, I'm really big into Super Smash Brothers. So I saw when he was like streaming and he had like no viewers. And I think he even mentioned that when Ninja Drake was happening, that collaboration that just blew the record, he was averaging like 6 viewers at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So so it really comes down to what you do with the time you have, not what you do if the viewers are there or not. You know, don't let the viewers decide what happens in the stream. You know, don't let that decide, you know, if you're gonna have a pumped up energy or something. In my understanding, the way I work with things is, I'm gonna go live. If you want to watch, cool, but I'm gonna do it and I'm gonna make something out of it. You know, that's why I'm a big advocate of don't go live because Lamau got nothing better to do. Like, I feel like a stream has to have purpose, and at least for me, like I'm really trying to push right now for every time I put a stream, it's gonna have something that I can take out of it to further promote what I got going on here.
I will also say this is like, something else is never ask a large streamer how to grow, because they don't know anymore. They honestly do not know anymore.
Yeah.
Ask a small streamer, ask a small to medium sized streamer, a partnered small to medium sized streamer how to grow. Because, oh my gosh, like, so I started out in this we'll all grow together type of format, I guess you could say, and I ended up, I don't remember how I ended up on his stream, but I started watching Dr. Lupo.
Yeah.
I'm from Iowa in the Midwest, and there's a story there about how I ran into him in the zoo in 2018, but I'm not going to get in there.
Oh boy.
That story yet. But I ended up watching him like starting last year, and I was like, oh, there's a lot of things I can learn just from observing, right? Just observing how somebody who is very successful does their job. Because if you want to be doing their job, like, you need to be able to do some of the same things, or at least confuse. And then I mentioned that in that group, and the hostility that I got from you're watching. They don't need your views. Like, they've got 9,000 viewers. I'm like, dang, like, how dare you judge me? And I was like, awesome, you're not gonna make anybody happy, so just do your thing.
Yeah.
Just do your thing.
Yeah.
Screw it. Doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm. I was talking about this in one of my other streams with a viewer of mine, a friend, Stevie Rampage, where I told him that the way the top streamers stream is 100% different from the way anyone who's trying to make it should be streaming. Because when you get to the point where you have right now in my follower channels, Cloaksy is like almost at 10,000 viewers. When you get to 10,000 viewers, you don't have to worry about YouTube video editing. You don't have to worry about like anything other than being present. Your job is to be present. Your job is to literally exist because that's what people want. And everything that's content related revolves around you being present because you have people watching you who are your editors, whom you're paying to watch your streams and get the highlights. And before the stream's already done, the guy already has the YouTube video ready to upload. But as a much smaller streamer, you can't just stream every day and expect success like that. You know, you have to take that time away from streaming to, you know, make other type of content to make it more discoverable.
So I agree with you, but I also think that there is something else that's happening as well. Twitch's market share of like the live streaming world or market is getting smaller every year.
Yeah.
Right. So I like my game plan is at some point I will jump over as a streamer over to YouTube. The reason why I haven't done that yet is I'm monetized over on Twitch. So what I want to do is build up my YouTube, and then I'll be able to move over. Kind of something like what Harris Heller was doing, essentially. Right?
Yeah. Okay.
And that's a game plan. But the thing that I see a lot of times with the Lupos, Ludwig doesn't do it, by the way. Ludwig kind of already changed his way of doing things. But like the Lupos, the Closies, the Nick Mercs, the way that they stream, the way that they make content is dying. That literally nobody is going to be doing that in 3 years.
Yeah.
Do you know who Pesley is?
No.
Okay, so Pesley is this Australian streamer. He is, he averages about 30,000 viewers every time he streams. He streams a very niche game called Escape from Tarkov. His name and Tarkov are synonymous. He is Tarkov. But he has 5 YouTube channels. And he has 5 YouTube channels because he makes a hardcore series where he will give you information. He is the guide, so to speak, of the game. In fact, when the game comes out with, it's a very complex game. And when the game comes out with something new, the developers are just like, well, people are like, what? Well, how do you do this? And they're like, Petzl has a video for it. Like, that's how well he's known.
Yeah.
And the thing I've noticed is like the Lupos and the Closies and the Nick Mercs, their YouTube channels are competing with their streams.
Yeah.
That's not a smart business move. Pesley doesn't. He has a VOD channel, and that would be the only thing that is competing with his stream. But he has so many other things of finding him. So many other ways of getting content that's so different that I can still go watch a lot of his videos and still watch a stream, and I am pretty fat with content there.
Yeah.
Like, that's a lot of content, and I'm not going to get the same kind of content unless like from a stream as I'm going to get from any one of his YouTube channels except for his VOD channel. And I was like, that's smart. That's how you need to grow.
Yeah.
So like, I mean, say what you want about Nick Mercs, whatever. But if you've noticed for over the past couple of years, their sub numbers are going down. Their viewer numbers are going down. It's not the way to go anymore.
Yeah. One thing I've noticed about the Nick Mercs and the Lupos, let's call them like that, is that a lot of their content is gameplay based. Like, it's not so much about personality, it's a lot about gameplay. Like, their main highlight is that they're ridiculously good at this game that they play, right? Meanwhile, one person I really like to watch is Asmongold. I really like to watch Asmon. I don't watch his streams at all. Like, I don't have time for that. I'm sorry, but I watch his YouTube channel, and the guy, yeah, he's WoW based. He plays a lot of World of Warcraft, but when you go to his YouTube channel, like for every 6 videos, maybe 1 is about World of Warcraft. You know, he does a lot of like tier lists and like opinion videos, and like reacting to like certain things that happen, or just going to Reddit and stuff. That's where I think that when I mentioned the whole, when your job is to be live, people don't care so much about they don't care so much about what you want to show them. They just want your opinion on things, because they have that connection with you to the point that if a trailer for a new game shows up, people care more about what my opinion is on the trailer than the trailer itself. You know, whenever someone reacts to like something, I'm looking at, I wonder what that person thinks about it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I definitely agree with you on that. There's so much of that parasocial, but it's also community based. It's a fine line in between parasocial, which is kind of like the bad part of it, but it's also a community thing, right?
Yeah.
And like I said, I watch. There's a handful of streamers that I will always tune into, and like a lot of times I'll tune into Lupo's channel if I'm like working. Like it will be the ambient noise in the background.
Yeah.
And I've noticed it's less like he thinks that it's still about the gameplay. I don't think so. I think it's more of like a weird personality that people find interesting. Like that's his hook is a weird personality, right? Or a really crabby person, not really crabby personality, but a guy who's willing to say something in a very crotchety old man voice, and then we find that funny as a community. Whereas like Nick Merckx is loud. He's just loud Jim Bro. And like, that's a personality hook, I guess. But like,
he has this thing. I've noticed. I saw his stream the other day. I've noticed that he doesn't use like a professional microphone. I think he just uses his headset mic, because his mic is always terrible. And I'm like that. I think that's his brand. His brand is having terrible mics.
Oh yes, him and Tyler One are both known for they're just the same. I like to. So Nick Merckx and Tyler One are essentially the same content creator. They play different games.
Yeah.
They're essentially the same. It's the same people. They're just playing different games. It's just, and that's the thing that's wild to me is like, there's nothing wrong with having that type of content, but like, understand that your kind of content is fading into the sunset. So you better be revolutionizing what you do. Like there's this content creator, he streams on YouTube, he also streams on Twitch, but he's an Apex content creator. His name's Ragtag. He makes amazing, his videos are amazing, like magnificent. And he actually edits all of his own videos, but it's a story. Like there's a storyline here, and you get it, and there's the sound editing is magnificent, and I was like, so that's what good content looks like.
Yeah,
that's good content.
That's the sort of content that as I get older I realize that's what I want to focus on making more of, because all the top gamers are really good at gaming, but as they get older their skills kind of start to go down, and that's where they get the opportunity of slipping away, you know? It's just like every day there's more gamers happening. Everyone's like everyone's gone from wanting to be a big YouTube star to wanting to be a big Twitch streamer, Twitch gamer. So you have all these gamers who are amazing. And if you're trying to grow a platform on social media, you have to ask yourself, am I in the top 0.001% of gamers in terms of my skill, or am I not? Because if you're not, I got bad news for you. I got real bad news for you.
Not everybody can be a Shroud, and let's be honest. Like even Shroud, he's getting past his peak of shooting people, and so he's gone into let me play some Red Dead Redemption, and he has found a way to have a story where it's a shared experience with his community, and I'm like, there you go. If you're doing that, and then you're making somehow an interesting content in an interesting way where it's like, hey, I'm gonna like show you guys how you can maximize your shots using this one little dot in this game, like that's a great pivot for you. Like,
yeah,
go do it. Whereas Drop Superstore, not to pick on Nick Merckx, but Drop Superstore is not a personality, Nick. It's not a personality. Like,
yeah,
that's the thing is like, is you see so many people come into their chats and just be like, hey, how do you make it as a big streamer? And what they're not saying is dumb luck is how they got there. Because I think we're going through the first, like this, starting like the next crop of streamers, if not already, we're seeing people becoming big who set out to be a big streamer.
Yeah.
And so the way that they understand content is completely changed, and it will completely change the scene.
Yeah, the formula is always changing. Really, it really is. That's why whenever someone tries to emulate everyone who's already big and trying to imitate their formula, that's why we have a bunch of 0 to 3 viewers, streamers who are just playing Valorant, who are playing Apex, grinding every single day, because that's how the big guys got big, but they got big because they were early.
Yeah.
The people who are trying to go up now, they're not early.
They're not.
Yeah. So they have to find a way to be able to grow in other ways. And
to be clear, like, there's nothing wrong with wanting to play Valorant and wanting to play those things. And there's also nothing wrong with impersonate. I don't want to say impersonate, but like emulating and imitating. Because let's be honest, like every single stand-up comic we have is just an imitation of Richard Pryor. Have you ever heard that phrase before?
Yeah.
That's essentially it is, and we have some amazing comics. It's as long as you take that emulation and then you figure out what your personal spin is.
Yeah.
Go for it. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But when it comes to like content creation, if you are just streaming and that's all you're doing, you will never get anywhere and you'll burn yourself out.
Yeah.
Guaranteed.
It happened to me. I started streaming like Super Smash Brothers, and it got to the point where that's literally all I did. I didn't grow my other platforms, and I just streamed. At one point I was like averaging 40 viewers, which for me was like, hey, that's pretty big. But I got myself burned out because that's all I did. I ever streamed, and at the time I was like balancing a full-time job and a bunch of things happening in New York. It was pretty tough for me there. So at one point I was just burned out, and I was like slowly fading away into nothing. And then when I finally found the opportunity to be able to keep streaming, hi, everyone's gone. Because you're no longer relevant. You're no longer relevant.
Yeah.
But if you're just a casual streamer and you just want to like go live and play your games, whatever, do what you want. Do what makes you happy. But if you're
a hobbyist, go for it.
Yeah, but if you're setting out to make this into a career, trying to emulate the big guys because they made it big like that, it's not really gonna work, and it's gonna leave you like with a lot of frustration. There's a lot of frustration that really doesn't get talked about as a content creator. There's like a lot of frustration, a lot of anxiety. Imposter syndrome is like a big one if you're starting to make it big. Yeah. So I feel like whenever you start off in the content creation process, you have that like honeymoon phase where like, whoa, I'm live, check it out, guys, haha.
Yeah.
Your friends start popping up because it's like the new thing, but then it reaches a point where your friends are just like, okay, I was supporting you at first, but I don't have the time to watch you, and you're not really finding new people, and that's when the honeymoon phase starts dying down. And that's when the anxiety and all these things start kicking in. If you're going for it big, if you're trying to grow out of it, and the big streamers don't help, in my opinion, because the big streamers, they will tell you straight up to your face, yeah, it's gonna be hard. I suffered for years, but I'm a millionaire, by the way. I'm rich. And they tell you with a smile. That's the problem. The main problem is that they tell you it's hard, it's really difficult, but with a smile on their face, Yeah. And it's just like that smile of like, yeah, maybe I can do it too. And like the mid-sized streamers, often they don't tell you because all that happens behind the scenes. Because they're trying to give their best impression, their best, the best foot forward, whatever it's called. To try to like tell you guys, hell, yeah, dudes, I'm here, we're making content, so a lot of that suffering happens in silence. I feel like a lot of that suffering and like struggles happens behind the scenes, and the viewer doesn't see that.
when I first started, I did not know anything. There was another smaller streamer who like was helping me out. A lot of times I would ask them a lot of questions, and because they had streamed for 6 months longer than me, I somehow got in my head that they were an authority of things. And the whole thing was, it was kind of like the conceal, don't feel, don't let it show type thing. Like,
yeah,
that's cringe.
Yeah.
And I ended up discovering, like, that's horrible. Like, that's a horrible way to think, and that's a horrible way to feel. And like, I'm just gonna I'm just gonna be myself and communicate with my community as best as possible. And then if people, and like, I had to get really comfortable with the idea, if people don't want to show up, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. Like, that's a-okay. And there's a lot of times where I've been extremely inconsistent with my streaming. There's been a lot of times where I've had mental breakdowns where I'm just like, I can't stream because of a multitude of mental health issues. And I found that if I communicate with my community what is going on with me and what I'm doing and whether or not I'm going to be streaming, they still show up. Maybe not all of them, and that's fine. Maybe not all of them.
Yeah.
But there's still people that will show up. Like, I have people in my chat right now, like one of my mods, Tats, she's been around for most of that time. And throughout, like, thick and thin, I've changed times. Like, I don't typically stream at 3 p.m. my time. I usually stream from like 9 p.m. to like 3 a.m. my time.
Damn.
And yet, like, most of the people that are all regulars, like my core community, is still here. Why? Because I communicate with them.
Yeah.
I try my best to communicate with them, and I just want to say to like all of my people, like, I'm forever grateful for you guys for understanding that, because like, that's huge when you understand that's what's good. And like, it may feel so awkward in the time, and it may feel like you're like, well, this is so cringe, but like, hey, I'm a human being, I just need to let you guys know this, and like, maybe I don't feel good about it, and like, I feel so awkward about it. It just process it within yourself, and then let them know, and then hello, like, they'll still be there.
Yeah. And
it's like, that's such a freedom. Like, now I feel so free to do whatever the heck I want. I can play whatever game I want, because I'm like, I still got my peeps. They'll still be there.
Yeah.
You know, it's so amazing, and that's a thing that I don't think big streamers realize at all, because I feel like some of them are locked into the games that they play, and they don't realize that they have a core community that they can take anywhere if they want to just communicate.
Yeah, that's very true. Man, I also used to go through the fake it till you make it mentality, but throughout the streaming process, there's a lot of things you learn. And one of the things I learned is that when you streaming is for relationship building. People go to your streams to like find a connection. They follow and they watch people who they can relate to. You know, there's people who are huge streamers, amazing at their game or whatever, but I don't watch them because they're just not my type of personality. You know, I find people that I can connect with. So being able to be that open and vulnerable with people, they see that and they realize that, hey, you're not some big wig person. You're just another person. You're just Dainty. You're just Steven. You're just, you're just a regular person. And they like that. They loved it. You're just one person trying to make it out in the world.
And you're just doing your best, okay? You're just trying your best, which I think also helps, because if you are projecting yourself as a human being and you make a mistake, or you have a troll that comes into chat and so you flame them as what happens. Understand, like, if you come into my chat as a troll, I will barbecue you and eat you for lunch. It's like, that's just bad for saying I kind of enjoy it, but it's just like when that happens, like, then chat will be like, I'm like, was I too harsh? And they'll be like, nah, you're fine. And I'm just like, okay, cool, because they're like, no, you're human. Like, it's okay for you to have a human response.
Yeah.
Like, gosh, it's so nice if you just set that expectation.
Mm-hmm.
So and it also takes the pressure mentally off of you.
Yeah. Like, your job is not to get everyone to like you. It's for some people to like you, and others are inevitably gonna dislike you. You know,
Yeah.
you just have to find the people that like you and have them, you know, keep them close, and get the people who hate you or dislike you just kind of just not have them as close. But if you try to make everyone happy, you're gonna seem ingenuine. You're gonna seem fake.
Oh, yes, a 1000%. Like, oh, I've had people say, "Oh, you need to be brand safe." I'm like, okay, like I don't know what you mean by that. I'm just gonna be myself. I'm gonna be myself, and like if that does not align with a brand, so be it. Like that's fine. Like that's not everything is for you. It's I once had on my desk on a sticky note. I said that I had a sticky note that said there are 7 billion people in the world. If 0.001% of them show up to your stream or like you, you are succeeding.
Yeah, that's true.
And I was just like, so that's fine.
Thinking about, you really don't see it often, because at least it's not the first thing that comes to your mind when someone's watching you, but sometimes people just don't even message or chat in your chat, and unknowingly you're changing people's lives because you're providing such a value that it's making them take time away from what they're doing to watch you. And if it's like a friend that does it, that's like, okay, it feels nice. But it feels so much nicer when it's just like some random person that you don't even know, or that you just got to know through streaming, that you're like, wow, this person actually enjoys this so much that from literally out of nowhere, they're here. They're having fun. You know, what I'm doing is actually making this person's day a little better, whether I'm distracting them from whatever struggles they may be suffering, or they're just bored or need help studying or something, you know. And that's a thing.
Something that really so I have a bunch of I have a list of mental health illnesses. I am not well. Let's just put it that way. I have PTSD. I have ADHD that breaks down to anxiety and depression that comes with it. It's just a comorbidity with it. And so there'll be times, especially in the winter when there is no sun, that the depression it hits different. And I've always had this rule that if you are feeling really dark, if you're having a really bad day, go to YouTube and find something that forces you to laugh. As much as you don't want to laugh, find something that forces you to laugh. And I ended up finding, that's how I found Ragtag, because I was like, I'm gonna have to find something that makes me laugh. I'm just gonna keep going until I find something, and then you just binge watch it. And then I think that's also maybe how I found Lupo, because I was watching his Minecraft streams that were really, like, his Minecraft VODs, and that were really good and just really funny. And I was just like, I was like, okay, so like that's amazing. And as a content creator, you are providing a space where a person who might be incredibly depressed or incredibly lonely can just not feel so disconnected from other people. And that is incredibly important, especially in a panorama like we are in right now. And a lot of times, like when I have older adults in my family ask me like, well, you don't provide a value, you don't provide a service, you don't provide or add any value into this world by being a content creator. I can just be like, are you kidding me? Because I have, and I would never disclose these, but I'm like, I have messages in my inbox that would say otherwise, and those are for me. Those are for me to keep, and I don't need, like, I have evidence saying the otherwise, and I provide a space that is for other people to feel welcome and okay, and we have laughs and we have giggles and we have a shared experience. A time where we are forced to be apart. I have the most important job in the world, next to a doctor. Because we are literally keeping people's mental health up in a time when that is taking a hit.
That's true. That's very true.
So it's fine. Like it's okay. Like I said, I'm out here to prove people wrong anyway, so might as well just keep on adding more people to the list, right?
Yeah. Oh man. That's deep. That's very deep. And it also works the other way as well, because I am a guy who struggles making friends. Like, I really, really struggle making friends. At least in person, in real life, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like, for me to find the people that I can connect with, it's usually just, you know, just people I'm just naturally around. Like, if I go to... Like if I go to a card shop and there's people playing cards and I just happen to be playing the same game, we're like, oh, I guess there's something we can bond with here. But for me to go to the card shop is actually very hard. Very, very hard. Mm-hmm. So a lot of the connections I've made in the past year or so have been through content creation, have been through streaming. Yeah. Because it's definitely like a two-way street. You meet amazing people who have amazing backgrounds and live amazing lives, and they're able to find you because you're live. If I wasn't live, I'd probably be not here. I'd be doing something else. I'm not sure what I'd be doing. Yeah, but I'm really thankful for the fact that I can meet people and find these amazing people and just like get to know them and have Absolutely. The interact with them. And for example, right now, get the chance to talk with you and hang out. And
definitely.
Yeah, and you know, one of the main things that I noticed that you did very differently from everyone else is that I found your persistence in checking out my content. I saw that you follow me on TikTok and then you commented, and I was like, cool. Everyone mostly just leaves it there, but then you went to my YouTube and I was like, oh, we're on YouTube too, cool. And then you're like voicing out your opinion on the things that I'm making, and they're like, whoa, this person actually, you know, they actually have some value to evaluate. Let me go check them out and see what they're doing. And because of that interaction, I feel more comfortable approaching someone like you to talk about these subjects versus someone who probably has like a bunch of followers or whatever, and they comment on my stuff, but they don't like that they don't, they're too busy on their own world that they don't like take the time to interact with other people. You know, there's people who grow their brand alone and they succeed at that, but some people, I feel like when you share a little bit of what you're doing out to the world and you kind of just like get something back, it's like, whoa, this is different. That's cool. That's nice.
Yeah. Well, okay. I should be very clear and I should let you know. I checked out your content, guys. I was like, oh, this is cool. And I'm also one of those people, like, I'm a curious person. And I'm like, hey, I like your content. So going back to what we were talking about with the duets and stitches, if you remember, I want to make sure it's very honest, okay?
Okay. I
literally stitched your content and was like, he's right, he's absolutely right. I don't really have much to add, but he's right.
No, I saw that.
Okay.
I saw that.
Say that like you saw that, because it was a stitch, and because I had, and the reason why I did that is I had a lot of people in my comment section asking a lot of questions, like, hey, how do you fix something? I was like, I don't really know how to do that, and I'm like, I don't really want to make a video about that.
Yeah.
And I think maybe like 3 videos after that, like after like that day, but like after when I had just seen that comment was yours, and I was just like, wait, this is easy. I could just kind of be like, hey, right there. That's the answer you need, and it's good, and like it's well put together and well thought out and well explained.
Yeah.
So I was just like.
That was, in my opinion, the proper etiquette for doing something, not just like pointing and plugging your Twitch link.
Okay. I was like, I should probably make sure that let the record show that is what happened. And
yeah.
I saw your content. I was like, oh, this is well done. Okay.
Thank you.
And I was like, I just got curious, and I was just like, okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
This is interesting. This is interesting. This is good. This is good. This is very good. And so, and then I was just like, it's one of those things. Like I said, it's hey, I genuinely like your stuff, and so I'm genuinely gonna be interested because if you are doing something right. If you're doing something right, then obviously you should get the followers and you should get the views and you should be doing the things, right?
Yeah.
Getting all that stuff. But if we are just in the model that so many streamers are in, then it's like the people who do deserve it don't get it, and the people who don't deserve it do get it. If that makes sense. And so I'm just like, I'm gonna just do my part. And it's awesome because then I get to meet streamers who I want to work with. There's streamers that I just generally like their content. It's amazing. It's a smorgasbord. I get to open up any of my platforms and be like, I like all of these things. It's great.
Yeah.
I'm maybe it's selfish for me to have all my platforms conform to stuff that I like, but it's what I like.
No, that's
great.
That's what you should be doing. That's why, that's in part something I hate about TikTok, because TikTok, the way TikTok works, it shows me things that they think I want. They don't show me things that I want, you know? So it's really hard for me to find curated content that I want to watch. So for example, the same thing happens in my Instagram Explorer. Like I barely ever go to Instagram, like the Explore section, and for good reason, because I don't really go there. But the few times I go there, there's a lot of ladies with interesting proportions, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure that because I never go here, Instagram just sees, hey, this is a male user, the other male users like this, let me just show him that. And I'm like, well, that just discourages me from finding content there if all I'm getting is big bazongas everywhere, you know?
Yeah, you're talking about actual human beings with anime proportions?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's different. It's I don't know. It's I want from content creation. I feel like if I put out what I want from content creation, I will get back what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
So it's just it's great. And I struggle so much. Like when you say like you struggle with making friends IRL, I feel that. A lot of people are like, oh, you have this really big personnel. I'm like, yeah, I'm a 5 foot flat. I'm a 5 foot woman with a personality at 6'4". I get it, but I am not like that out in the wild.
Yeah,
I am a 5 foot person with a 4 foot personality because don't hurt me. That's the thing. But like, this is my space. This is a space where I feel comfortable. So I get to be a 5 foot person with a 6'5" personality.
Yeah.
Because I get to be that. Because I'm safe. And I found that one of the things that is unfortunate is like in streaming, that it is still hard to make friends, if not even more so. Ooh,
yeah.
I just made my chair go down.
It's fine. You know, this is something I was talking about the other day, where I mentioned that every time we look at a creator, half of the time we see them at eye level, right? So right now you mentioned that you're 5 foot, but because I see you at eye level through like the social media platform, it doesn't click. And when you see a person in person, you see that disproportion, and you're like, I'm 6'2", okay? And it's like when you see the difference in height when you actually see someone IRL, you're like, holy crap, this is weird.
Oh yeah.
This is weird. Yeah. It's like it has that Tom Cruise effect. How tall is Tom Cruise?
5'6".
Something like that.
I think that's with risers, though. Let's be honest. So that's kind of funny because, well, okay, so I guess I'll give you the Cliff Notes version. So in 2018, I was working. It was right at the beginning or middle part of the Fortnite craze, right? Yeah. And I live in Iowa, and there's no zoos in Iowa. Like Iowa is horrible state. Stay away. Like,
okay.
Don't come here. It's horrible. There's nothing to do. And so I have 2 kids. I have a 9-year-old and a 5-year-old, and this is, like I said, a few years ago, so they were 5 and 1. And I went to the closest zoo, and I was there with my mom, my dad, my sister, and my kids.
Mm-hmm.
And it's in Omaha, so we just like stayed overnight. And the next morning, it was Sunday, we went to the zoo, and the zoo was completely empty, right?
Yeah.
And I look over, I'm like, that guy looks really familiar. Why does that guy seem really familiar? And I go, oh fuck, it's Lupo. And then I was like, and the first thought in my head was, he's really tall. And I was just like, huh. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know why I thought that, because I don't know why I thought he was short, but I think we take our size and we apply it to whoever we see on the screen.
Yeah.
So because I'm short, I would see somebody on the screen and I'm like, oh, okay. He must be short like me. And,
Yeah,
and
exactly.
I remember being like, that's not right. He's really tall. Like,
Yeah.
it was just the weirdest thought in my head. I was like, okay, cool. And then I was just like, nope. And then walked the other way.
Yeah.
Like, nope, not having an interaction today. Nope.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure if you know, in a group of in a crowd of people, it's really easy for you to just like disconnect people, just like not, you know, you're not looking at everyone. So if, for example, you're 5'0" and we were both walking on the same crowd, because my eyesight is at like 6 feet tall, I would probably pass right next to you, and because you're not in my range of vision, I'd be like, oh, yep, wouldn't even know, wouldn't even notice.
Incorrect. You would know I'm there. A lot of my really good. So I have like one of my friends from childhood. Like, we've known each other since birth.
Yeah.
Ended up playing basketball in college. And so she is tall, and her entire family is tall. And every single time I would be over at her house, I would be stepped on. I'm not even joking. I would get stepped on because I'm so short. And so I was just like, guys, I'm tired. I'm tired of this. And I need people to know that I said this back in 2005. I don't know when Brad Williams made the joke or started making the joke, but I said that I'm going to take a bike flag and strap it to my back so I wouldn't get stepped on anymore. That's my joke. Thank you. Good night.
Wow.
Somebody showed me that clip by Brad Williams. I was like, hey, that's my joke.
Yeah. Oh, wow. But yeah, there's a lot of differences in perception between the person who streams and like the person who views, and that's out of all the things, you know, the anxiety and the things that happen behind the scenes, I'm pretty sure that one's the most shocking to me, you know, going like, wow, this person's a lot different than the way I imagined them in their head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1000%. I think, and that's the thing, is that there's so much perception versus reality.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that also it carries over to like, sorry, 7-Up is carbonated, by the way.
Yeah.
I just learned that. Anyways, I think that kind of carries over to trying to make friends as a content creator, because I'm kind of lazy. So I kind of want to be like, I kind of just have taken the position as a person, like, what you see is what you get.
Yeah.
Right? If I don't like you, you will know, because anyways, people have always been able to read my face and my emotions on my face, so I'm like, I'm not gonna put in the effort to try to hide it. And so you walk in and you're like, hey, I'm just here to be a friend. I want to be a friend with you, and like all these other things, and then you will find out later down the road that, you know, everything that you thought was real was a lie, or like, and people are there to get to know you or try to steal like community or whatever.
Yeah.
However that works, and I think that's so prevalent. And once again, that affects your mental health, and so it's just like, okay, what am I gonna do? How am I gonna process this? And it's just like, I don't know if I can take it anymore.
Yeah.
Mentally speaking, and then you just put up these walls, and then that makes it difficult for you to be able to make friends with people, and you're just like, I'm stuck. What do I do?
The thing is that those very walls are like the solution to, I guess not the solution, the answer to growing as a small creator is like, how do I word this? It's like when people promote the thing that's actually detrimental, like enclosing yourself and not and having that like fake that fake interaction of like, yeah, I support you, whatever, but don't touch my viewers. You know, having that fake thing interaction is very detrimental. And a lot of people, because a lot of people share that mentality, it stops a lot of other people who are trying to grow via like cross-pollination and getting to know each other. It like makes it difficult because sometimes I see people I would love to message and go like, hey, why don't we just talk and whatever, let's do stuff. But what if that fear of what if I'm not good enough, or what if they're just gonna base me off of my follower numbers or something, you know?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's really hard, but it's like, I'm glad that I took every single mental health break that I've ever taken from streaming, because it's just like, I look at it this way, right? Do I get to be able to have the opportunity to do this for the rest of my life if I'm trying to make this a career? Absolutely. So just like we go to college for 4 years to get a bachelor's in whatever we want to go into as a career.
Yeah.
I'm taking my first 4 years to really get a bachelor's, so to speak, in content creation.
Yeah.
So mental health is a course. Might as well like take the time to like go and dig into it a little bit.
Yeah, you really got to play the long game.
Yeah.
But people get impatient. They really get impatient. They're like, oh, I've been doing this for 2 months. Where's my 50 viewers?
Yeah. Or I've had somebody reach out to me and be like, hey, I'm making TikToks for a month. Why am I not getting any what's going on? Why am I not growing? I'm like,
yeah.
I'm not gonna tell you. I've just gotten to the point where I'm like, I will give you some points and tips and stuff like that, but you gotta go figure it out. There's some stuff that you guys have to go figure out for yourself. By the way, I have a question. ADHD moment. That ice cream cone cup is amazing.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Five Below. I don't think they sell it anymore, but Walmart is currently selling like a crappy knockoff version. You can probably get that one for $5 too, but this is like a Five Below classic.
Hashtag not an ad.
Hashtag wish it was an ad.
Right?
Yeah.
All right, sorry. I get distracted.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
But yeah, I found that content creation has been the best decision I've ever made in my life.
For real, it really is. Like, there's a lot of fears that I didn't even know I had, that I realized that I have to face this to grow as a person. And I managed to like do that through content creation, because I used to be a really shut-in person. Like, me in my teen years, I was very, very socially awkward. I had like no friends, no nothing. I didn't know how to interact. And then when I actually mustered up the courage to start streaming, I found out I had even more fears, because first my fear was I don't want to talk, because then I won't know what to talk on stream when I'm playing a game. But then when I started streaming, I was like, I'm afraid of being quiet, because if I'm quiet, that means I'm boring. It means no one's watching. And then I developed this thing where when I was playing like Super Smash Brothers, right, or Apex, I had this habit of mid-combo, mid-sequence, mid-gunfight, I was talking about freaking Wendy's. I was talking about my experiences. I was talking about the most random crap you could think about, because I was afraid of the silence. And then when I look back, I was like, hey, maybe I should make a clip out of this. The clip is ruined because I was afraid of being quiet to like sort of let the focus, like the focus be more than just about me, because when you're streaming, it's not just about you. Most of it's about you, but there's sections in which other elements like complement that, especially when you're playing game. You have to find out that you have to find out the difference between, is this a boring part? Let me just add value with commentary, or is this a really hype part? Will me being focused and giving a good gameplay contribute versus me talking about Wendy's and then dying and then lol, that happened, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Like, that's how do I want to even say this? It's like that's constantly the juggling act, right?
Yeah.
Is and I find that I do that a lot with Apex, right? I get so caught up with it. I hyper focus. There's so many portions of the game where you're just like, okay, like I need to hit this shot. I'm gonna do this other thing. And I also play Tarkov, which is all like audio cues, so you're just like,
Yeah, very tense situations.
I need to know exactly what I'm doing. And then you just like chat's just doing its thing, and you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah. And
okay, like that's interesting.
And then you're trying to catch up with conversations that already happened, but you were too focused, you know, on other things.
I just got to the point where I was just like, you know what, chat? I'm not gonna be perfect at it, but give me a moment in a part of like when I get to a part in the game where I can catch up, and I will do my best. I say that a lot because I'm just like, you know what? I want to make sure that you guys know I'm there. I'm aware and I acknowledge that you exist. Just give me a second.
Yeah.
You know.
Give me a second. Yeah.
It's so much like parenthood.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like, now kids, give me a
Yeah.
second. Mom is a little busy getting a cracked headshot on that nonce over there. Could you give me a few? I'll get to you. Stop kicking your brother.
Yeah. It really is. It really boils down to figuring out what's your form of entertainment. You know, why do people watch you? And if you're more of a commentary type of person who just happens to be playing a shooter game, then you got to find a way to balance that out. For example, for me, when I'm playing Apex, in the lobby I'm talking, when I'm dropping I'm talking, when I'm looting I'm talking. There's a gunfight, be right back. Okay, we're done. Yep. Back to talking.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There's only so much you can juggle, and like perfectionism is I struggle. I try so hard not to be a perfectionist. But I'm such a perfectionist.
Yeah.
And like it's like, okay, how do I balance the two? How can I make those two things work? How can I not beat how do you not beat yourself up for playing the game, but also not beat yourself up for hyper focusing on chat? Like how do you do those two things at the same time? And it's just like, you got to get to the point where you're just like, all right, I see this, I see that, give me a second, I recognize it, and I'm doing this thing over here, give me a second, it's constantly, the juggling act is difficult, but I think that's what keeps me interested.
Yeah.
Right? Because it's something, there's always something to do.
Mm-hmm. No, I saw this on a YouTube video where I forget the guy's name. I just know Asmongold was reacting to it, and I was like, whoa, I like that content. But what I saw was like, the guy was saying how difficult it can be to be a successful streamer, not just a streamer, a successful streamer. Because imagine you're playing basketball, right? Imagine you're playing basketball at the highest level of skill, right? And now imagine you're not playing basketball, but now you're commentating on the match, and your sole purpose is to commentate on the match. Those two things separately require like an immense amount of like attention and skill. But now as a streamer, imagine you're doing both at the same time. And you have to do that to be interesting, to be relevant, to be good at streaming. So yeah. And it's not always 50-50. You know, you're not always half commentary, half gameplay. Sometimes you have to leverage, like for example, in boring moments of the stream, you have to focus less on the stream and focus more on the interaction. And then when it's game time, you have to focus less on the interaction and more on the game. But half of the time, it's like 80% interaction, 20% game.
Right. And I find like there's so many times where I will play Apex off stream.
Yeah.
I don't know if you could relate to this, but you absolutely destroy because as a streamer you're playing a game a lot more than probably the average gamer.
Yeah. And
then two, you're playing it at a much higher difficulty because you're doing all those things, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when you're off stream and you're just dialed in, you're like, I'm an absolute god. And then you're like, but I'm not streaming and nobody saw that. What is going on? Like,
no one's gonna believe you.
What am I doing with my life? Exactly. And so I'm just like, oh
It happened to me on stream. It happened to me on stream. I was my chat was like making fun of me because I was like playing Apex, and you know that in Apex you have the wall climb, but there's also a thing called like the wall run where you just like climb horizontally. And I was like, guys, check this out. Check this out. Can't do it. Check this out. No, it's there. I swear, you can do this in game. Trust me, trust me. And I'm just here struggling, and I can't get it to work. But offline, perfect. Happens every time.
Perfect. Every time.
Yeah.
You're like, every single time, you're like, wait a second.
Yeah, it's like, no, I swear, guys.
Good?
I swear, guys, it's real. It's real. It happens. Just give me a second.
Yeah, oh man, it's pain or Spain without the S.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know. I like content creation because you never know what's gonna happen. You really don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
But
yeah, sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that I've taken more of a serious focus on developing myself as a creator, other than instead of just having a game be sort of like my crutch. Because for the longest time I was known as the Super Smash Bros. Streamer, and I was always afraid if Smash ever dies, what am I gonna do? And
Right.
a lot of these big streamers that are tied to this game, and that's the only thing they know how to do. If that game dies, they're kind of screwed, or they run the risk of transferring over to another game, and if it doesn't translate well, their career kind of dies. Like, I know this one YouTuber, really good at Apex, I don't like mentioning names, but he was struggling because of his mental health, because Apex just burns you out. It really does burn you out. And then you're just like, my financials depend on me making Apex videos, because if I change into a different game, I run the risk of lower viewership, and then that just takes a toll on your ability to like meet ends meet. And then you're just like, okay, I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna take a dive, and then just go like, I'll play something else. And then I always see his Twitter like 2 weeks later, oh, I'm back at Apex. I'm like, oh no. Yeah. And then 2 weeks.
I know exactly who you're talking about.
Yeah. And then 2 weeks later, I remember there was like, oh, Hyperscape, man, I'm going full on a Hyperscape. And then 2 weeks later, back at Apex, boys, let's do it.
YOLO, boys, we're dropping. We're dropping Capital City.
It's.
Fragment West.
Yeah.
No. See, okay. I believe that there's nothing wrong with mainlining a game.
Mm-hmm.
And I say mainlining because, it can definitely drag out of, like, it just can suck the life out of you.
Yeah.
Apex is like that. Tarkov is designed to make you regret ever buying it. Like, that's not a bug. It's a feature, and it's one that they promise, they advertise.
Yeah.
And so my thought is this, right? If you're playing a game, it doesn't matter if it's the biggest game in the world. It doesn't matter if it's Call of Duty. It doesn't matter if it's Apex. It doesn't matter if it's in the top 5 or top 3 on Twitch or YouTube or what have you. Go ahead and play that game. Go for it. If that's the game that you want to play 90% of the time on your stream, go for it. As long as you're having fun. Because the thing is, if you're having fun, that somebody's going to see that and they're going to enjoy it.
Yeah.
If they are enjoying it, because that's the transitive property that you're actually giving people is enjoyment, then they're going to be able to see your personality because you're comfortable. And if you're comfortable playing that game, then your personality is showing through. And if they don't want to follow you down to the next game, so be it. That's fine.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Yeah.
It's okay. You can move on, but it's all about having enjoyment. And there's nothing wrong with playing a game, like one specific game, because it's great. Because especially when you're brand new, that's a great way to grow a community.
Yeah.
Because when you first start out, they don't know you from the next guy, and if you have something in common, like Apex or whatever game you're playing, whatever game is your main game, then you have something in common and they can get to know you. That's the in, right?
Yeah.
But then you've established and grown a community. It shouldn't matter what game you play.
Yeah.
You can go check it out because it's that next evolution in your Pokemon phase. Just know that we're not in our final forms yet. Like, it'd be great.
Yeah. I personally want to be able to have the freedom to play any sort of game I want and let my personality be my carry, not be the game, not be the skill. Just be like, hey, I'm pushing 30, you know, I'm pushing 30, and I won't be the most cracked Apex player forever, so I just want to have that free way of like, hey, if I feel like I want to try something else, I'll do it, and I'll be happy doing it. I really do genuinely love playing new games. I hate how expensive they can be, but yeah, I love playing new games. Yeah, so that's kind of where I'm driving my goal towards, you know, just being able to play whatever I want. Sometimes not even play, because right now I'm not even playing a game, you know, but having that ability to have people know me because of who I am, not because of like my skills with the keyboard and the mouse. Yeah. So they're asking here, so if your game is dying, why not add like a second channel for games that are still relevant? Though it's like 2x the work. That's also true. It's 2x the work.
So I'm not familiar with how it works on YouTube. Why couldn't, I guess you could say, is why couldn't you just pivot though?
The thing with YouTube is like sometimes pivoting is beneficial. It's really beneficial, but if you pivot towards a game that just people don't follow you for, YouTube is very how do I say this? YouTube is very, people in YouTube subscribe for one thing in your channel, and when they subscribe to your channel, that's what they expect to watch. And if you make different things from that, and their feed is full of things that they don't want to watch, YouTube penalizes, something like that. Penalizes your channel, because now they see that they're pushing your videos out, but they're not getting click-through, so your click-through rate goes down. Therefore, YouTube gradually stops recommending your videos to other people. That's why on YouTube, everyone's focused on subscribe and click the bell, because even if you're subscribed, you cannot get notified of the person uploading a new video. Because YouTube's front page is no longer subscribers. It's all about what YouTube thinks you'll like.
Right, that makes sense.
Yeah,
it makes sense from an algorithmic standpoint.
Yeah, but if you're like, for example, Candy Roo, who plays Apex, he used to play, I think it was like Paladins or something, Overwatch, something like that. Right. Yeah. Right, he jumped from one boat to the other, and it actually really well worked out for him, you know, because Apex was actually really good. You know, Apex blew up. But if you pivot into a game that doesn't do as well, then it can really hurt your channel. And that's why I'm like, I don't want to be bound to a game.
So that's interesting, because on Twitch, I guess you could say you can switch between categories a little bit better.
Yeah.
It's more personality driven.
Yeah.
So hopefully YouTube recognizes the importance of it as far as streaming goes, that being a more interesting thing. Like something where streaming is more personality based, obviously.
Yeah.
And so when I go into YouTube's streaming section, it's still very much a work in progress. I mean, Twitch has had 10 years head start from YouTube. Now, I definitely think that YouTube is probably going to be the winner in the end. Like, I fully believe that YouTube is going to remain dominant as a platform, not only in just long form videos, but short form videos, and also streaming. Like, I think that is 10 years down the line when we're talking about this, most people, if not all people, are gonna be on YouTube.
Yeah.
Because that's just where the money's at, and that's where creators feel more safe. Because I don't know if you've noticed, but Twitch has had a problem with explaining why people are getting DMCAs.
Yeah.
And DMCAs have always been a thing. They've always been, you don't play Drake on your stream. Like, that's always been a thing. Don't do it. But because Twitch doesn't want to, Twitch for a long time didn't want to send out notices, which is against the law. They have to send out notices. you know, people are like, well, why am I getting a DMCA? Why did Twitch issue a DMCA? And I'm just sitting here. As a former paralegal myself, being like, that's not how that works.
Yeah.
That's not how that works. That's not how the law works. Okay.
Yeah, YouTube for a while had an issue as well with DMCA, but they spent a lot of money on like their like detection software to make sure that whatever goes live, if it has some sort of like copyright issues, it will get noticed by their system, their algorithm.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Twitch kind of tried to sweep it under the rug because they were like, oh, it's live content, it goes offline, it's not stored anywhere. But now it's when they're cracking down on it. Yeah, now is when they're cracking down on it. And the thing is that Amazon, they kind of just, I feel like Amazon just have Twitch and they're trying to keep it and make as much money as they can from it to then eventually just kick it to the side. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, Amazon was working on this thing where everyone can make their own streaming site. I think they were making on something like that, right?
I wouldn't be surprised, but Twitch doesn't make Amazon any money. They lose money on Twitch every year.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah. I mean, oh yeah. Let's yeah. They don't make any money because the amount of ads that you get shown is minimal. It's a whole different business structure.
Yeah.
So YouTube's structure for content works. Twitch's structure for content does not work. Right? Twitch as a company being mismanaged is a whole that's a 5-hour story. Like that's a 5-hour headache. That I mean, like, are you ready, kids? Let's strap in. This is a story. I mean, it's so bad. It's so bad. Like,
yeah.
TwitchCon, the CEO got in front of everybody and be like, "This was the best year we've had," and we're like, are you looking at the same year we're having? Like, I don't think you are. Like, are you kidding me? It doesn't compute. It doesn't compute. It doesn't make sense. There's no logic. It was they didn't issue DMs. They didn't give notices, and they still wouldn't give notices unless Congress got involved and said, "Hey, you're gonna be able to be sued by the record labels," instead of saying, "Oh, the actual creator can be sued by the record label."
Yeah.
That's the only difference.
Yeah.
That's it. I'm off my soapbox now.
No, it's fine. It's fine. And
I'm not bitter about it at all. Don't worry about it.
yeah.
Definitely not bitter.
Oh. Now it just got me thinking of Mixer. Rip Mixer.
Yeah. Oh. Rest in
pieces.
You know, I wish this is how I wish the whole Mixer situation would have gone down. Google buys Mixer from Microsoft. The end.
The end.
What I wish would have happened. That's what I wish would have happened, because then Mixer would have just gotten absorbed by YouTube. Instead of YouTube streaming, it would be the way it is now. It would just be Mixer version, and then Chris Flat. That's what you get, and would be so much better.
Yeah, I think Mixer ended up falling into the hands of Facebook. That's what happened.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
Facebook ended up buying them out, and just like Bill Gates and Mark Zuckerberg are going to end us. They are the bad guys in this story. I'm sure that there is a pruned timeline out there in which YouTube buys Mixer, and the world goes on to have a beautiful, happy place.
Perhaps so. Yeah.
I think that's what happens. But alas, we don't live in that timeline, and
yeah, we live in this one. And this is the timeline where we've been talking for about 2 hours. It's been really interesting, but I'm kind of running out of things to say.
Oh, well, I have questions for you.
Perfect.
So we kind of already talked about like what got you into content creation.
Yeah.
So this is more of like a get to know you.
Sure.
Question.
Sure.
And as always, you can always tell me next question, not comfortable saying that, or don't comment. at any point in time. You are absolutely free
to plead the fifth.
About any question. Exactly.
Okay.
So, what was the first video game you remember playing? And is it what got you into gaming in general?
I don't know if this is like, you know how the brain works where you can falsify memories? Like people can people can tell you that you experienced something, and if you don't remember, your brain can kind of like make it up.
Right.
Yeah, I have this memory. One of my earliest memories was beating Kirby's Adventure on the NES. I think I was like 2 years old, or 3.
Dang.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Like the final boss after DDD, when you face enemy. That's my like earliest childhood memory, just me with the star rod on the moon fighting enemy, and I think that's what got me into gaming. After that, I transitioned to Mega Man. Then Mega Man was another beast, and then when I beat Mega Man X, like I think I started crying too. I was like,
absolutely, because you're like you don't want it to end.
Yeah.
You don't want that to end. It's so good. Yeah. I think the first gaming memory that I have was playing Frogger on like I don't even know what kind of computer it was. It was like one of those ones where you plug it into a TV monitor. You turn to channel 3 and there's like that's it.
Channel 3. Yep.
Yeah, channel 3 for life. And that's what I remember. And I was also probably about 3. Because I'm not, so if you are about to turn 30, I'm not too far behind you. I'll be turning 29 this year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Old people rule.
Crap, baby. Yeah, so like that's what it is. And so yeah, so after that, were you always a PC gamer, console gamer?
No.
Like, when did that ever switch?
No, my first PC was when I started streaming. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, okay.
Like, I was always a Nintendo fanboy. And I used to game for the love of gaming. And then I got into Super Smash Brothers. And I realized I distinctly remember being the best Super Smash Brothers player among my friend group. And then I looked up on YouTube other people playing Smash Bros. And I was like, holy crap, I'm nowhere near these people. And I sort of got into the competitive scene, but not really because I was just a little kid. I quit that and then I moved over to like card games, and I was really big on card games. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Competitively. I played another one called Card Fight Vanguard. That one I was very good at. Like I went to like regional tournaments and got top 8 and, you know, got really good high placements on that. And Magic the Gathering, you know, I was always like a Nintendo guy. We had a PlayStation. It was like my sister's PlayStation, so I never really got involved in that. But I was always having like, I always had like a competitive nature to myself. But I never owned a PC because I didn't really grow up in a very wealthy family. It was always like, we have just enough, but don't overdo it, you know? So I never overdid it. Yeah, I never overdid it.
Fair enough.
Yeah. And it wasn't until I got the chance to get my own PC that I was like, okay, I'm gonna give PC gaming a shot. And that's how I got into it.
Yeah. I can definitely relate to that a lot. It's very similar origin stories.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think my first console that I ever had was a Nintendo GameCube. My parents chose that because they're like, oh, it doesn't have the bloody games like an Xbox does or stuff like that. And I mean, I ended up look at me now. I'm an FPS gamer, so it's just like that did not work. I played Quake a little early. So yeah, I would go over to my friend's house, and they had their dad was a computer scientist, science guy, worked IT for a bank, I think it was, and so they had just all these PCs. Yeah. And I never had a PC. I never had a PC until I started streaming as well. But I would go over to her house, and she was like one of 5 kids, and me and the rest of the kids and her dad would all play Quake.
Yeah.
In a closed lobby, and so I gotta love FPS.
Oh, that's awesome. You know, I just remembered something. I used to play RuneScape. and I used to play World of Warcraft. I never really counted those as PC gaming, but I forgot my college years was like playing freaking World of Warcraft nonstop. Yeah, but I had like the crappiest gaming laptop. Not even a graphics card. It was like integrated graphics running WoW, and you know RuneScape can run on a toaster, so I didn't really need that much for that.
Yeah, I also played RuneScape, like old classic RuneScape as well.
Yeah.
My parents, well, what is that? And I'm like, it's RuneScape, and they're like, no, you should play Club Penguin. So. Yeah, surprisingly.
Yeah, so I played a lot of that growing up too. I still do sometimes. Like I've noticed that whenever I'm writing something for like to record on YouTube to turn into a YouTube video, when I'm writing a script, I tend to like get distracted a lot. I'm like, I'll stop what I'm doing and go look at a YouTube video or get lost endlessly. So I've noticed that in order to tame my desire to be distracted, I just go fishing on RuneScape. And then as I'm writing a script, I'll be like clicking on the fish on RuneScape, fishing lobsters, and I'll be like, yeah, this is enough distraction, but it's not enough to take me away from writing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So here's a quick question for you, as a content creator. Do you ever find yourself like, that's great that you do fishing, because so I found myself, and I have like somebody else's stream open and I'm writing something for like a YouTube video, I find myself accidentally typing the words that they're saying. And then I look back, I'm like, why am I writing dialogue? Like,
yeah.
What's happening? Like, have you ever had that happen to you?
No, but I can't listen to people talking when I'm writing. Like my brain can't focus on that. I need to either go in silence, listen to instrumental music, or go fishing.
Or go fishing.
Yeah, usually when I'm lurking on people's streams, if I'm listening, it's because I'm playing my own games and I just want to lurk. Or if I'm actually working, I'll just have their stream open, but with like no volume.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. So and here's kind of like one of my last questions for you.
Sure.
I don't know how much time you have left, but
a lot.
Awesome. Hog. So my question is, let me see if I can rephrase this better, because it's a pivot. When did you realize that content creation was an option as a career?
As a career? Oh, gee. Well, you know, when you first start off, I'm gonna sip a little bit of my water. Now I'm gonna continue the sentence. You know, when you first start off, and then you get into streaming because you want to see what it's all about. I got into streaming because I wanted to see, what is this about? What is this, you know? And then you start doing it, then you're like, oh, I actually like this. And then you see people that make a living off of this, and see people that make a living off of YouTube and all these other things. And the thing that happened with me is I used to work as a microbiologist, right? I studied in the University of Puerto Rico, got my bachelor's, and I worked as a microbiologist, right? Mm-hmm. And what happened was, pharmaceuticals, which is where you can get the most money with a biology degree, God, they burn you out. My goodness.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, it's like the accidental surprise 14-hour shifts. I had one too many of those, to the point where I was like, I can't take this, and I don't want to be that guy who's like, who lives a life of just being unhappy, being really unhappy. Because I studied that because I wanted to be a doctor, but then halfway through the bachelor's, I was like, I don't want to be a doctor. What am I talking about?
We have such similar origin stories, my friend.
Yeah.
That's so funny that you say that. Interesting. First of all, wow, okay. Way to say that you got a big brain. We got that.
Nah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I went to school to be a paralegal. I originally also went to school to be a doctor, and then I couldn't cut biology class.
Yeah.
Clearly you could. And it wasn't that was the whole thing. But I ended up finding my criminal justice classes a little bit more interesting than I thought I would. And I just kind of was like, oh, I'll just go the law route. So I ended up going as a pre-law major. And then when you decide to graduate and not go on to law school, you become a paralegal.
Okay.
And so I kind of just did that. But yeah, I ended up going and working for some big law firms in Iowa. And you're right, the surprise 14-hour shift shows up and you're just like, what's going on? Or in law, you get the whole, your supervising attorney is basically God. So,
Yeah.
like, if they are like, hey, I don't like you, and you're just like, but I've been doing everything right. They're like, well, too bad.
Yeah.
Good luck getting a job in law anymore. So then, like, I realized that content creation could be a career, and I was working for GoDaddy as a tech specialist, and they were like, and I was just like, why am I working? Why am I working from 3 p.m. in the afternoon to midnight, and then I don't get to see anybody? My only other option is to become an alcoholic, because the only other thing to do is go out after work and drink if I need that social interaction. So I just started playing video games, and then I realized, wait, I could stream this video game if I wanted to, and I could have that social interaction.
Yeah.
So then I was like, wait a second, people are getting paid to do this, and I was like, oh, I could do that. And then I think you know how the rest of that story ends.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it really just stemmed from having someone else dictate my time. You know, it really just originates from that. You know, coming back from a vacation that you spent an entire year accruing time off for, to then just go like, oh, I gotta wait another year to get another week. No.
Depressing.
Yeah, like obviously when you're working in as a content creator, you still have to make ends meet. Sometimes you still have to put in the work. Sometimes even a lot more work. But you get to play with a lot more flexibility in how you want to do things. Like if I want to go on vacation, I can just batch a bunch of content and then just upload the content, and that's it. You know, there's a lot more freedom and flexibility in that versus doing something like working a 9 to 5. But a lot of people, they have like this fake ideology, this fake ideal of like that they just I don't know how to say this. There's a lot of people out there who think you can get big overnight or in a year, you know. So they're like, I've talked with a lot of people, and I see them streaming like every day, and I'm like, hey dude, good to see you, right? And they're like, oh yeah, good news, I just quit my job. And I was like, cool. How? And what you doing? What's your game plan? I got $20,000 in savings. I can live for a whole year and become a content creator. And I was like, what's your backup plan? There is no backup plan.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like sometimes, not gonna lie, sometimes you have to realize you gotta take the dive, but you have to prepare yourself. You need to have contingencies. Like when I was living in New York, my thing was, when I finally decided, okay, I want to try this whole content creation thing for reals, because I was like half-assing everything because I didn't have time. My main issue was time. Like, I work all these surprise 14-hour shifts. I work the 8-hour shift. I do 40 hours minimum a week. And then when I really want to grind and do my things, I can't. And then I didn't want to be that guy who failed because I didn't get the opportunity. So what I did was I sat down with my fiance at the time, and we were like, okay, I want to do this. And then she was like, okay, let's do it. So it wasn't an overnight, I'm gonna quit my job and do this full time kind of thing, you know. There was months and months in preparation because first of all, who the hell can live in New York? You know, it's way too expensive.
Yeah.
So what I did is I started house hunting in Ohio, and I moved to Ohio because the cost of living over here is a lot cheaper. And not only that, I also bought a house that's a duplex. So I came in with a strategy. I was like, if I can start eliminating my average cost of living, it makes it a lot easier for me to go full-time in content creation, because now I have a tenant that helps me with my mortgage, and all the other expenses I can like alleviate with a part-time job. So now suddenly I have a lot more time to content create. My part-time job right now is amazing. I work at Amazon. It's really hard, but it pays a lot. Yeah.
So we both have the same boss.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm on Twitch.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
And you work for Amazon. It's
Yeah.
the same boss.
Yeah,
It's the same boss.
I've seen a lot of people just like bash on Amazon, but honestly, yeah, the work is hard. I don't see myself doing it more than 3 times a day, but I'm very grateful for the opportunity because it's really rare for you to find, near impossible to find a part-time microbiologist job. That doesn't exist. And if it does, it's like not in Ohio, definitely. So I'm really fortunate to be able to just work 2 times a week, and then I have 5 days a week to get all my content creation done, you know? So I'm technically a full-time content creator, even though I'm not completely monetized or being able to live off of it yet. I have the time to do the things I need to get done.
I definitely agree with you. I've seen people YOLO their way into content creation. I kind of am. This is my parents' basement.
Yeah.
It is my parents' basement, and it's fine. It's like, hey, there's a pandemic. I was living in another country. I was trying to be an immigrant, and move over to a different country.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes that doesn't work, right?
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes that's okay. And then I got another job, and then obviously everything shut down. I also got injured at that job, and so I was just like, you know what? What am I gonna do? I have nothing better to do. And for me, it was just, hey, let's make it an outlet, and then if you can make money through it, then do it.
Yeah.
But for me, it's always constantly one of those things is I'll do it because I love it.
Yeah.
First and foremost, and for me, it was the first time I had felt joy related to work.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And so you just, go for it. But I've seen a lot of people YOLO into content creation where they quit a job. They have no backup.
Yep.
I have a backup, but it's I'm just kind of I have the tools to make the content, and then I have the time. And as we are living in a time where not going to a job is okay, like
Yeah.
I have my bills paid and stuff like that from other ways, but it's like if I can do that, then do that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, might as well give it a go for it, and like my parents will be like, well, do you have an option? Do you have an idea of what you're gonna do? I'm like, I've looked at the average for a new creator, how many payouts they get in the first 18 months, and I've already beaten it 4 times.
Yeah.
So like by 4 times, so I'm like, let me just look. Am I making a living off of it now? Can I go buy a house with what I make from content creation? No, I can't. But that doesn't mean that next year I won't be able to.
Exactly.
And I have other options. It's like I have a degree that I'm always looking for options in using, and I look at other jobs that I can pick up.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it contract work where I can just proofread somebody's legal document that they need a paralegal to write up a will, and I'm contracted through a law firm to do. Absolutely. Does that give me enough money to do X amount of money? Sure, that would work. But there's so many different other paths, right?
Yeah.
It's one person's path isn't necessarily better than the other person's path, and that's okay.
Yeah, that's very true. Like, what really worries me is people who like they don't YOLO full-time content creation. They it's like they try to speed run through their bank account, and what I always tell people is like you got to have some sort of setup, because like for example if I know a friend who has like a $500,000 house, and if he wants to become a content creator and quit his job, that's where I'm like, bro, but
Yeah.
Hello, what's your mortgage? You know, what about your wife and your kids? You know, it's like if you have the availability, everyone's situation is different, but if you have the availability to go at it like full time and just do it, then hell yeah. But some people just kind of they throw themselves expecting overnight success, and then when they don't find overnight success, they have to return to their job and say, oh, this thing doesn't work. And then you see all these angry Facebook posts about how people who stream content are wasting their time because it didn't work for them. And I'm like, you gotta play it safe. You gotta take risks, but you have to take like calculated risks, not just YOLO it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, it's redefining success for yourself.
Yeah.
What I personally think, where I am right now in my content creation journey, for how long I've been a content creator, I'm successful.
Yeah.
Because I've defined, because I looked at the average, I looked at the odds, I looked at all this stuff, and I'm beating all of those things. So by definition, I'm successful. I'm happy with what I do. That's the first thing, like the first step of success. It's like, hey, I'm succeeding and doing something that I enjoy. And other people have said, hey, I also enjoy it. That's successful right there. It's like if a person comes up to you, or a person puts something in the comment section, hey, I really enjoyed this. That's success. I'm sorry. Like that's, you can print that out and put that onto your refrigerator. Because that's, yeah, you're being successful. You're more successful than you were yesterday.
Yeah. Like I feel like you define success for your life. Everyone's living life differently. And whatever makes you happy, whatever you're doing that makes you happy is success in my eyes. Because when I was a microbiologist, I was making $60K a year, but I wasn't happy, you know? And now I'm here working a part-time, but I'm getting to do the things I want. I have the free time to go out and go on a date and just like spend time together and do all these things. I have the freedom to do that, and I have the freedom to do the things that I want to do, like streaming and making videos. That is success for me. Like if 5 years from now I give it my all and it doesn't work, I can't say that I wasted my time, because I was happy during that time period. I was very happy. And if I have to go back to being a microbiologist for X or Y reason, at least I can say, dude, I gave it a full-on shot. It didn't quite pan out in my favor, but I was so happy, and I found success in doing what I did.
Exactly. We are artists, and we are artists in a whole different way than in the past, but it's 100% true. It's not a tangible utilitarian, so to speak, from a utilitarian standpoint, like whatever, but it's definitely an art, and it's definitely an art form, and it's okay for you to give it your go and your all, and it's not, like you said, it's not wasted time as long as you are giving it your all. And I think that encourages me to give it my all, because then I know if whatever happens, no regrets, right?
Yeah. It's also really nice to surround yourself with people who share a same goal, because because sometimes my older friends, my friends I've known for a while that aren't in the same path as me, they're like, they see me streaming like Apex or Warzone, and they're like, hey man, let's play together. And I'm like, I want to play with you, but when I'm streaming, I'm not just playing the game, you know?
Right.
Yeah, and then they get pissed off at that, and they're like, oh, whatever, man, you changed or whatever. I'm like, dude, I just have a different purpose. We can play off stream, honestly. We can do everything. But when you see those people and you talk to them, it's like so weird, because they see you with such different eyes. They're like, oh, what's this guy doing, you know? But I'm just too hyper focused on doing my thing than anything else, you know? And I like surrounding myself with people that have that same sort of focus, because it helps motivate each other to get things done, you know?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like if I'm talking with my friend and I'm feeling lazy and he's like, oh yeah, man, let's go hang out. That sucks. But if I'm feeling lazy and then someone else shows up and they're like, hey man, I just finished recording, I'm gonna start editing, I'm getting excited about this, my other TikTok blew up, and I'm like, damn, I'm gonna get my ass to that computer, you know, I'm gonna get to work.
what I really enjoy about having other friends who are content creators, and not only just that, because then there's also just a different level of content that you can make when you are playing a game with a friend who's also a content creator, right? Because it's just a whole different brand of content. There's something that you can't really put your finger on, but it's great.
Yeah.
Right? But it's the stuff that happens off stream that's the best, right? Because it's just like, hey, this is happening and this is happening, and you're like, ooh, okay, like I've been slacking. Like I need to push myself. I need to push myself, and it's so encouraging. But I also find that having non-content creator friends, like the friends that I have in off stream, IRL, like I cherish, like I was saying earlier, is the whole the amount of shallowness that you find in streaming makes you cherish those IRL friendships just a little bit more, because there's so many times where I'll just be like, I'll have a friend of mine in town, and I'll be like, oh my gosh, like I honestly can't right now, and she's like, oh, is it that bad? And the funny thing is like, she's somebody that I used to work with. She's not a content creator, but her boyfriend is, and so I can just be like, when are we gonna go hang out? I just need some onion rings, and she'll be like, all right, bet. And I'm just like, oh my gosh, it's so great, and you just cherish those things because you don't have to worry about, hey, what's their angle, you know?
That's the angle. That's, oh god, the angle. When that's why I tend to not like it when people approach me going like, hey, we should stream together, or we should do a collab, and I'm like, ugh. Yeah, that I'm like, oh, what's your angle? But that's why it's always so difficult for me to just reach out to people and ask them, hey, let's do stuff. But now recently is when I'm just like, bro, I gotta. This is a section in my life where I'm not giving it my all, and I gotta do something to change. I gotta change that, and there we go, and we're talking, and it's cool.
Yeah. So for me, like I think I did a video on this. Yeah. I was talking about like what my boundaries are, and like my thing is like, we've interacted on Twitter, right? We've had tweet interactions, and I was just like, okay, I'm getting this vibe. I like their content, but I'm trying to get a vibe of the person, and then you're like, hey, do you want to do this? I was like, heck yeah, I would. Like you seem totally chill and totally cool and totally awesome, and I was just like, yeah, this guy is confident in the content that he makes, and his ability to make a community, and just the way that you presented the opportunity, which was like, hey, very honest about everything. And I was just like, I like this one.
There has to be like something. There has to be something beforehand. It's like, if I don't know you at all, and you don't know me, we're just like, oh, we're both streamers, let's do something together, let's collab. And I'm like, no. But if there's that sort of connection beforehand, like I've seen you on Twitter, or I've seen you at this other platform, and like, oh yeah, you know, because one of the things I don't want is imagine, how do I say this? Like, one of the things I don't want is to have people come up to me and try to like go like, oh, try to look for handouts, basically. You know, I really don't have much to offer, to be honest, but I don't want people to come up to me, you've never met me, you don't care, I don't know who you are, and then it's like, hey, let's do something together, you know? When it's all business and no relationship, it's like, it's weird. It's really weird.
I don't like it.
Yeah, I think I even made a TikTok about that too. Like, I was like, I have trouble making friends, and I have trouble like meeting people, but I don't watch people's streams because I just don't know them. I have to know you from somewhere before I even check out your stream. You know, if there's no connection there, it's just like, I'm not gonna check you out, boy. No.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. So yeah, I ran out of questions. Is there? Did you want to play some Apex?
We can do some Apex.
There's no good segue. Or if you have to run, I totally get it.
No. I got the time is set for some Apex. The time is set.
Okay.
Yeah, I usually stream from like 6 p.m. to like 11, sometimes 10. But today I started at 4 just to have this time and not take away from like anything else.
Oh yeah.
Well,
dang.
Yeah.
We really filled in a lot of good chatting time. Like that time flew.
Yeah, really.
Me, yeah.
2.5 hours.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
And I've got time blindness, so like that's saying something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man.
But yeah, I can definitely get Apex like running. All right.
Don't worry like at all. By the way, I have people in my chat who are like, hey, he seems really cool. I'm gonna be checking him out. I was like, cool. Awesome.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I really appreciate that. I really do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
And something else that I think that's really unique is that if you like a person's content and then you then collaborate with them, then when people in your community are like, hey, I really want to go check out their content and stuff, you don't feel like you could be like, absolutely, I gotta go for it, and that just feels more natural.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just, yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah, when you already have that exposure, like I said, going into someone's stream is kind of difficult for me, but if I already have that exposure, like I saw you in someone else's stream, or I saw you interacting with other person on social media, or like, oh yeah, it's that person, cool. It's more easier for you to just feel inclined to check them out.
Yeah, like...
Yeah.
Your intro to being, like, to a collaboration shouldn't seem like a spam bot on...
Yeah.
In your Instagram DMs.
And that's what oh my god. But that's the advantage that smaller creators have that they don't take advantage of because they're selfish. Yeah. You know, that aspect of interacting with other creators and we all succeed together via, not because we're lurking each other's stream, but because we're all creating something of individual value that we can share together. That's the secret to growing up. Like, it just reminds me of this guy. Ninja was streaming with this guy 72 hours or whatever his name is. I had never heard of it. Yeah, like Ninja plugged that guy so hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that power of collaboration is really good, but a lot of people in the Twitch side of things really shy away from the word like networking because it feels like you're just trying to take advantage of someone else. But really, if you're putting out good content and you know what you're doing, you can confidently go to someone else and go like, hey, let's do something together, you know, and it won't be just taking advantage. It's taking advantage when you know you're not doing anything and you're like, oh, I could probably get this person's viewers, you know.
Yeah. There is a content creator who is just, she is well known in the Tarkov community for just being a positive, genuine person, and she's very, very focused on community and her community specifically. And apparently, from what I understand, like I ended up finding her after she had started streaming. But apparently, the story goes that she was always there, always wanting to know how are you doing.
Mm-hmm.
And I was and caring about other people in a genuine way. And people were like, you should stream. And when she started streaming, she went from starting a stream to being an affiliate in a week, and then becoming a partner within a month.
Oh,
and
wow.
It's just like, it's one of those things. It's just this, like, be a human being. Care about other people. There's nothing that you personally, there's nothing that you're going to lose. If other people don't want to be a person towards you, yes, that will hurt. But that's ultimately their loss.
Yeah.
And I was just like, I've always seen that as an inspiration and just kind of a confirmation of just be an awesome person type thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah, so I had a comment here saying lots of streamers I know are cool. It's just so sad that they don't get discovered. Luck is definitely in play at times. And
Oh, yeah.
I do agree that luck has something to do with it. Not all of it, just part of it. But as more and more people start streaming, it definitely does get a lot harder for you to put yourself out there and get discovered, because there's only so many eyeballs and everyone's competing for attention. And that's the currency for streamers. You just want attention. You want people watching you, because that's the thing. You know, that's how that's what matters. You know, that's why I always tell people, dudes, don't give me money. Honestly, don't no. Trust me, I'm good on the money side for now. What I really care about is if you enjoy it, just tell your grandma. You know, tell your grandma.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing is like, as people are like, hey, I've had people come into my chat and be like, hey, I can't sub, and I'm like, hey, first of all, I appreciate the thought.
Yeah.
I appreciate your thought of, hey, I want to support you. I appreciate that. But there's also other ways of showing support
Mm-hmm.
that are just as valuable.
Yeah.
Sharing content is one of the most valuable ways of showing support, and it's free.
Oh yeah.
It's free. It helps. It helps me a ton.
Mm-hmm.
So I try to remember that as much as and remind chat of that as much as possible, because it's like, hey, you know, if you want to throw money at me, I will not say no.
Yeah.
But if you can't, don't feel bad. If you want to show support, here's all these other ways of showing support, and they're free.
Mm-hmm.
Have at them.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, the power sharing is also very important, because look at it like this. You have a list of followers who like what you put out, and they most likely have followers that have similar ideals and similar interests. You know, that's the way social media works. It connects us with people that have the same way of thinking or that relate the same way as we do. So just that one retweet, that one share could be like life-changing and be the difference between a post blowing up or not. Because if it's actually good content and it just travels through that network of people who have similar interests, you know, and it's much more easier. So
Yeah.
that's why I definitely I cherish a retweet or anything like that very, very heavily. I'm like, hell yeah, dude, I really appreciate it, because it has value.
The thing that tickles me the most is when I see a share, when I look at my analytics and I see a TikTok that has gotten shared.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, I'm so excited. Like I get so, like, that's what makes me the most happy.
Yeah.
Is when I see that. I'm just like, oh.
Yeah, because most algorithms heavily favor shareable content. Yeah. Just taking people from outside of the platform into the platform. Platforms love that. They're like, hell yeah.
Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah.
I get so excited about that.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, what? I did it. I made it. I did something good. I did it.
Yeah, you did something so good that not only did the person like it, they felt inclined to share it with someone whom they think they'll like it too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. Whoa. All right. Sorry, my phone decided to blow up with some Twitter notifications.
Oh boy.
People are just retweeting things. It's like I said, I'm like, it makes me excited, and I got very excited. So okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, here I'm gonna switch. Have you switched scenes?
No, I've kept the same scene for the longest time. It's a lot easier to edit if I keep the same scenes.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
But like,
let me see here.
yeah, but like for like Apex, I use a different scene.
Oh, yeah. Same here. I did too. Did you build your own scenes?
I've always tried to build my own scenes. Sometimes I bought two scene packs, but I don't like take the default. I like if I like the webcam border, like it could take me 5 hours to make this in like Photoshop, or I could just pay like $5. I think I'll pay the $5 and just be done with it, you know. But what I like to do is like take scenes that I've bought and sort of like spin my own twist to them. Like for example, if well, like my webcam overlay, I also like flip it sideways, and it's also my chat thingy, you know.
Wait, that's genius.
Yeah, like I can show you later when we're playing Apex, which I feel like we should do because I need a break. I need a bathroom break for sure.
Okay, go do that. Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna also turn off my in Discord.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Okay.
Beep beep beep. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so that's okay. That is what I wanted to do. Okay, perfect. We like that.
Yep. So now let me just... It's just as easy as going to your webcam source, properties, activate. And there you go.
That is genius.
It feels so nice to be back at 60 FPS. Oh, yeah. Alright, well, give me a second. I'll be right back while I boot up Apex. I also need to be a back screen. I haven't made that yet.
Alright, give me a second, chat. I forgot what I am... I keep forgetting what I'm doing. Instantly. Instantly forgetting what I'm doing. Instantly. I am... Alright, capture. Wait. Oh, that's right. I have to actually place Apex up. Alright. Hello. There we go. Alright, guys. Is the frames dropping? I think I know what's going on. Window capture? Yay, Apex! Give me a second here. When I throw the full cam up, I'm trying to figure out if we're gonna continue having our tech issues from last time. I was like, why? What's going on here? No wonder it doesn't see that. Give me a second, guys. The window capture is not recognizing. Cancel. Okay, refresh. Yo! Paradigm, what's up? Just gonna have a bit of a issue. Update. So how have you been doing, Paradigm? I'm just trying to make sure.
Meep.
What's up?
My cat was in desperate need of attention, so...
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Of course. Of course. Cats are amazing.
Yeah.
They're fantastic creatures.
Mm-hmm. It's also past her feeding time by like half an hour, and she's like very exact with her feeding time.
Oh. Apologies.
Oh no.
Apologies to the cat overlord or overlady.
Yeah, overlady for sure.
Overlady.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Why is my only option? Ah!
Beep.
Oh, give me 1 second to respond to chat.
Sure thing. All right. All set up. I got Apex running too. Hell yeah. There we go. Yo, Aaron, I'm sorry. Let me just read up because I trailed behind. Difficult. I super trailed behind. I played COD against a random. He was killing it. Boss proved he was legit. Good as he claimed to be a top player on consoles, but other than being a pro, he had nothing to show. Pro doesn't equate viewers. True. There's a lot of professional gamers who just don't stream. Or they do stream and they're boring as heck. And when they're boring as heck, they don't get the views. Especially like Super Smash Brothers. I know a lot of Smash streamers who are good, but because they don't know how to stream, they don't succeed. W2H, all these people getting new world close betas and not me. I've been asking for an Emma Prime sub, seriously, with Amazon. I've been looking at the Prime, at the new world thing.
Alright, sorry about that.
Oh, it's fine, it's fine. Hello. Yo, Ethan, what's up? How's it going, dude?
Hello. Oh boy.
I just noticed I don't have you on Apex.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's something.
It's the same in name. Here, let me just... Are you doing Origin or Steam?
I have Origin.
Okay, cool. So, my name is the same.
Okay.
The same name on all platforms, including...
Yeah, I just sent the friend request.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And I was messing around with my graphics settings.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The joy of a one PC setup.
Oh, I've been meaning to like... I've always said that if I ever get a 3090 or something, I'll probably go back to one PC. Two PC audio issues are... Yeah, the audio routing for PC is so fragile. So fragile, like anything can break it apart. Like it's also very... Yeah, it's also very complicated to set up. So, it's really nice. It really is very helpful. But you have to be very tech heavy. You know, you have to know what you're doing to make sure that everything runs perfectly.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I've heard people use what's the word that I'm looking for? Capture card.
Yeah. No, I have a capture card. I use the Elgato 4K Pro. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's actually very helpful. Very good.
Nice. I've never used an Elgato product.
Hey, Ethan. All right, dude.
Let's see here. I'm getting a huge rendering lag spike with Apex open for no reason. Let me go beef all my...
God, my cat's now on the desk. She knows she's not supposed to be on the desk, but yet here she is on the desk.
Oh.
It's fine. She's been needy.
I mean, yeah. Let's see here. Holding.
Okay, don't show your butt to the camera, please.
That's a TOS right there. Wow. And that's why you're on YouTube. And
yeah.
Yeah, that's because you know Twitch would instantly ban you for that.
Well, most likely, yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Woo. Rough. All right. I think I debeefed everything that I needed to.
Mm-hmm.
There was an update, and for whatever reason, all of a sudden my game was like, you're gonna set everything to Wumbo, and then when you try to stream it, it's gonna be a pain.
Yeah.
So I was like, no, I have to go in and fix everything.
Mm-hmm.
And now everything works. I'm not overloading my GPU.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, what
That's the
GPU do you have?
I have a NVIDIA GTX 1650 Super.
1650? Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, the Super, that one has the Turing architecture, right? So,
I think so.
it's really good for streaming too.
Yes. Are you kidding me? I'm struggling to put on a 7-Up cup. That's not great.
Mm-hmm. I don't like being jump master.
Yo, Steven, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, just checking.
Mm-hmm.
I mute up and then mute down, and when you don't have that Discord sound,
Oh,
you're
yeah.
just like, wait, did I do it or not?
Yeah. I recently changed my... Okay, Octane.
Yeah. Are you good?
Yeah.
You good?
I recently changed my mute button to like a button on the Stream Deck to make it a little bit easier in my life.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I used to have it on the mouse, but that's because I used to run Discord through the one PC, the gaming PC.
Yeah.
But now I run Discord through my streaming PC for reasons I don't even remember. That's the thing about running two PCs. You forget half the time why you do things, and then when things break and you have to redo them, you're like, wait, what? Why isn't this working?
That's so true.
Yeah, yeah, the worst part is figuring out why something is working, because that way when it breaks, you're like, why isn't it working now?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I worked tech support at GoDaddy, and like there was so much, the stories I have from that where people are just like, my website's not working, and then you do something and it's not supposed to fix that.
Yeah.
And it works, and you're just like, okay, so it's working. And they're like, why is it working? And I'm like, don't know why it's working, but it's working.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah, I just leave it like that. Leave it like that. Hope for the best.
Yeah.
So GoDaddy that's a site hosting website, right?
Correct. Yep.
Nice.
It's a website hosting company. You know, I'm not gonna tell you how much they overcharge for like hosting services, because it would just make people mad. But it's yeah.
I'm assuming. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
an absurd amount.
Yeah, I actually tried making a website on Squarespace and on Wix. But I realized it's a lot of work. Like I got something basic and it looked pretty fancy and I liked it. But I feel like as a content creator, there's like a list of priorities that you have, and you have to decide which things are the most priority and which things are the least, and work on that. There's people here.
That's the thing that I found to be really interesting, because they made us learn how to build a website.
Yeah.
So like I've built websites, and I mean it's.
Oh, they went around.
They did.
Yeah, our Octane buddy just knocked one.
Yeah.
That one's not cracked yet. I don't want to be that guy that says they're cracked when they're not.
He's one shot.
Okay, he's dead.
Shows that's a lie.
So, thoughts on the Spitfire?
It's a great weapon, and it's a great equalizer. Just like the devotion.
The great equalizer.
The great equalizer. Look, I'm a Watson. I am here to make sure that y'all's butts are protected.
Uh-huh.
So, I mean, whoops, I keep forgetting I have.
Oh, what's this? Oh, that's
Oh.
I haven't done this yet.
great.
Oh, oh, that's the moth thing. Okay.
Yep.
Cool, cool. And that I got some special item. Cool.
Yeah. Okay, so thoughts on the new legend?
I can't give an opinion on something I don't know yet. Something I haven't even seen the trailer yet.
Oh, you haven't seen the trailer yet?
I mean, I guess he looks cool. He looks nice.
Yeah.
But other than that, I just don't know. Like, the thing is that most of that stuff was announced during the weekend, and during the weekend, you know, those are my work days. I disappear. I stop existing.
fair.
You know, it's 10-hour shifts, and I just work, go home, probably like tweet something, go to sleep, and then repeat.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah.
That's actually a really smart way of going about it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm an Apex nerd. Like, I love everything about the story and everything.
Oh yeah.
To it. So, I was just like, I'm stoked, and I watched that, and then I made a video. I was just like, he's you know, he's fine. He's very attractive. He's a fit man. And,
I agree.
I was just like, okay.
You know, I was like, damn. I mean, if I looked like that, I would not mind.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's like, there's Loba, and then there's this guy. We're all in trouble.
Oh, ring. Oh boy. Oh, but the extended mag is craftable. Ah.
I always put the good stuff out on the ends of the ring.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, the map. Thoughts on Olympus as a map?
Always loved it. I don't know why people hate it.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, I get the issue with third parties. I understand why people are not a fan of the map for the third party.
Oh,
reasons,
yeah.
But I think it's a well done map. There's a lot of variants. There's a lot of different options. It's the most balanced for all legends.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the most balanced for all the weapons as well.
Yeah.
So.
The open area, like the large open areas, can be kind of scary when you're traversing and rotating. But I stopped focusing so much on the ranked aspect of the game back in a couple of seasons ago, you know? So I'm mostly just judging it based on the aesthetics. You know, I love King's Canyon as a map to fight in, but god, everything's brown. It's boring. World's Edge, I love landing in Geyser, because I just love the colors in Geyser. Everything else is just bland. And now this map is really colorful. I love it. So yeah. So from an aesthetic standpoint, it's really nice looking.
Let's see here. I like King's Canyon for the nostalgia.
Yeah.
Every single time that they go back around to, hey, we're gonna do King's Canyon Season 0, and they bring that map up, everybody lands Skulltown because of the nostalgia, and Skulltown is great. The problem that you have though is if you're playing the rest of the map, then you end up realizing just how broken and strategically bad that map really is. It's got so many different choke points. It's really hard to rotate, and it's just it's terrible.
Yeah, World's Edge is pretty cool.
It is.
I hate the choke points though.
Just only the nostalgia that is.
Yeah.
People in love with it.
I mean, speaking of choke points, remember the towers in World's Edge when it was first introduced? Those choke point towers? That was gross. That was really gross. I'm still in the hunt for a Volt, if you see one.
Oh.
I've been rocking my trusty L-Star, which I'm afraid to use.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
We gotta get you a better gun.
No, I have an R301. It's good.
Oh, an R301. Okay.
Yeah, I just want to go R301 Volt. I want to force myself to have diversity because. Ow! 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 Ow!
Right?
Yeah, I went through a phase where I was playing arenas only wingman, and I feel like I'm still not good with the wingman, but now I pick it up by default. Yeah. So I'm trying to shy away from that and pick up other weapons as well.
Definitely.
Oh, there's a care package behind us over here.
Alright.
But yeah, when Apex was released, I kind of had that phase of, hey, I want to be a pro Apex player, you know?
Yeah.
But then I realized how hard it is to be a pro Apex player, and I was like, maybe I'll stick to just enjoying the game. Imagine being stuck with it.
I'm just gonna let Octane do his thing.
Yeah.
Octane is an Octane.
That's very well described.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's... That's a Marvin.
Oh, I was like, I just landed a sick shot, and then I just realized, wait, that's Marvin. Wait, oh. There's something in here.
Yeah, there's someone in there.
Oh. I have one of those 3 times.
Oh, there's one over here. There's ziplining possibly going towards us. Actually, no, they're running away. That's fine.
Yeah. They don't want this smoke.
Yeah.
They don't want this smoke, yeah. Why would they?
Yeah, Olympus is...
These hands.
Yeah, Olympus is very refreshing to play on. It's true.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
I'm just looking at it right now. It's just so beautiful. So beautiful. So not just brown and bland. The colors are amazing. I guess that's one thing I like about Fortnite. Fortnite's like very colorful.
I have hit exactly 0 shots today.
No, I've given up. I'm no longer charging the triple tick. I'm just going for the spread shot and hoping for the best because I keep missing.
Yeah, Fortnite is colorful.
Yeah. I know it gets a lot of slack, but I've played it and it's actually a very casual friendly game, you know? I never feel like I'm overwhelmed in the game.
Facts.
Yeah.
Very true.
And it's like, the thing about Apex, which is very true, is like, you spend half the game not seeing anyone, and then out of nowhere, everyone's in your face, you know?
Yeah.
At least in Fortnite, you can kind of see them coming a mile away, so you have time to prepare emotionally, you know? It's like, okay, they're coming here, they're building like a beast. I'm not a good builder. I'm probably gonna die here, but at least I get to see it coming, you know?
True. I was once in an Apex match with I mean Watson.
Yeah.
I can think the way that you should think for playing Watson. Like I've noticed that with all the different legends, there's different play styles for them, and
Yeah.
and I feel like they're also built for different kinds of brains.
Mm-hmm.
And Watson is neurodivergent, as is Horizon. Horizon's actually canonically has ADHD. I don't know if
Okay.
you knew that. And so, like, the way that you play them, it's just like somebody once said it's natural. It makes more natural sense to play them the way that you play them if you have those. If you have like ADHD in your Horizon, like it makes
Yeah.
sense. It just kind of fits. Same thing with Watson, because you have to think outside the box.
Mm-hmm.
And so for Watson, you have to think ultimate, then tactical,
Yeah.
which is backwards, and it's outside the box. And I'm like, oh, I like that, and I just like the way you have to play as a Watson versus like an Octane or something else. And so I always found that interesting, and I fit better with it.
Yeah. I personally feel good with Horizon, I think, because I like the get out of jail free card. I like the burst of mobility. I don't like Octane that much, but I like the burst of options I have with Horizon. I'm not hitting anything.
Guys, we have a fort. If you all need a fort,
Okay. Oh, I hear someone next to us.
they're probably gonna try to push me.
Oh! Your thing blows up my thing!
Oh yeah.
Oh! I didn't know that. Let's trade. Oh, it's a rep squad.
Yeah, it's a red squad.
That thing has so much damage. I hit her so many times.
It is kind of annoying.
Oh, you just break all my things. Okay.
Yeah.
Nope. Hey, wonder how Octane's doing. You got this, man.
Yeah. I was gonna say we have a fort.
Yeah.
We have a fort. So yeah, I was in a squad with myself, a Watson main, a Rampart, and a Caustic. And let me tell you, the fort that we made was fantastic. It was so cool. It was fences to push them in towards like the walls, and it was just amazing. I was like, oh, this is the way to play. I got it.
Yeah, I used to play a lot of Caustic back in the day. Before he got like power crept and everyone started using him, I really enjoyed just like the defensive play. But somewhere along the line, I just picked up Wraith, became a sweaty Wraith main, and then when Wraith got nerfed, I was like, you know what? I can't portal away, get out of jail free card anymore. So I need a different one. So I got Horizon now.
I like Watson's ability to regen shield passively.
Yeah, that's really good.
If they take that away, I'm going to be very sad.
Oh, so I have to be inside the inner circle for your ultimate to not destroy my stuff. Okay. I did not know that.
Yeah, you have to be like right next to it.
Yeah. Huh.
But yeah, I like how Watson kind of forces a chess, like kind of makes Apex more chess-like.
Yeah.
Because that's why I feel like Apex is when it's really, really good. It's all about positioning. Like you can have somebody who's not a good shot win if they're just positioning properly.
Mm-hmm. No, the skill gap in Apex is not whether you're a good shot or not. It's all about positioning and movement. Like you you are allowed to not take a fight to get better positioning to then re-enter, and that's what I like about the game. You know, if you don't feel like you can win from one angle, you can literally just run away and then force a different angle of,
Absolutely.
Yeah, when I was pushing for Diamond, that was like a really neat strategy that we used to implement. It's like we see the opponent and we're like, okay, is it in third party range? No. Are we in a prime position to win? Do we have the advantage? Yeah. Okay, we can take this. If we don't, then let's run away, and then we can try to re-engage. But a lot of people just want to, like, as soon as they get into the fight, they're like, I have to take this fight. When you really don't have to take that fight. You can choose not to take the fight. It's definitely a different game, I feel. And because also the devs mess with the meta every season. Yeah.
And that's good. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
Facts, movement is very important. Yeah, movement is one of the best things about this game. That's why everyone loves this game. Movement is just amazing. Valkyrie is really cool too, because of her movement of just being able to just traverse long distances so easily. Yeah.
Whoop, whoop.
So, which other characters apart from Watson have you used?
All of them.
Yeah.
If I'm not able to be Watson, I usually go with Bangalore, which is its own brand of fun.
Yeah.
Bloodhound is fantastic.
Yeah.
I think that they are a well-rounded character in general.
Uh-huh.
The game, you'll know the game is dying if Bloodhound is unbalanced.
Yeah.
That's how you know.
I really like Bloodhound too. I also really like Gibby, but I'm not really good at Gibby. But I think I have like less than 20 kills with Mirage, to be honest.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, that's just, I do not translate well with that character. Our buddy's kind of like getting destroyed here and I can't see a thing.
Alright, I'm coming. Alright, there's somebody on your and I'm gonna pick him up. Hopefully.
I'm gonna just finish this guy with the hopes of getting the little shields that I need. Whee! Oh, I should probably... I need ammo. That's what I noticed.
Yeah.
Oh. The bow. I can't use the bow. Not at short range like that.
That's, oh man, they tried to make the bow and the 30-30 repeater like shotguns, but that's just not how it works.
Yeah.
It just doesn't work that way.
Mm-hmm. You know what really messes me about the bow, like mechanically wise, is that every other gun you shoot by clicking, but the bow you shoot by releasing. So my brain doesn't work that way. It's not designed to shoot by release. So a lot of the times my shots don't even miss because my brain's still trying to figure out why the bow is the way it is.
Yeah, the bow was a really interesting choice for Apex to have. And then for the first, like, I'd say like week or so, the bow was very, very overpowered.
Yeah.
It was interesting, and I get it. I understand that they made it that way.
Mm-hmm.
Because they thought it was going to be more difficult than it really was. And
Yeah.
then, surprise, they forgot that we're amazing. So.
Okay. So that didn't work. How about Geyser?
Yeah.
I love Geyser.
That's stupid.
Yeah.
I usually drop shorting factory or sorting factory and or geyser.
Yeah.
Kind of my thing.
Yeah, those are my two favorite places to drop. If I have to drop anywhere near Capital City, I'm like, I'm not gonna be happy, but I'll do it.
Yeah. It is rough over there. It
Yeah.
is
I also like
very
Refinery.
sweaty.
I love the building structure in Refinery, which is basically the one in Sorting Factory.
Mm-hmm. Very true.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Ah!
No.
There's a whole squad on me. They're very big fans.
I have a Eva, which I heard is pretty nice.
Oh, Eva's wild, and the Mastiff is now the worst shotgun.
Oh, so I met your friends.
Yeah.
They're taking my key card away.
They're very sweaty.
Yeah.
It's why I put a fence in the middle of the room. I thought I could possibly min-max that. It did not work.
What does min-max mean? I feel like I've heard that a lot recently.
So let's, the best way I can describe min-maxing would be like with Jivy's bubble. So let's say you throw down the bubble. You cannot shoot through the bubble.
Mm-hmm.
So basically min-maxing is the concept of doing the least amount but getting the highest amount of damage. So in Apex, min-maxing is like wiggling in and out.
Hey yo,
of
Stevie. How's it going, dude? What's up?
And like shooting them and then wiggling back in so that you can't be shot.
It's been a while, sir. How you doing?
And so like you
What's up?
usually
Welcome.
see those plays where they're AD spamming through the bubble to try to minimize how many hits they're taking while maximizing the amount of damage that the other players take.
It makes sense, yeah. Minimum risk, maximum reward.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. I sometimes chew through my words.
No, that's fine. I'm just gonna like not pick Horizon now.
Yeah. I'm gonna play for team comp.
Yeah.
Because I guess that's what we're gonna be doing today.
Yeah. I try to play for fun, but sometimes my opponents don't feel the same way.
Sometimes when the pubs be as sweaty, if not more sweaty than ranked, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, that's why I don't play ranked. So whenever I'm just tired, I'll go like, hey, silver lobbies, let's go.
Exactly. That awkward moment when ranked is less sweaty than pubs.
Yeah. Just general question, are you good? Because I'm seeing like dive trails here. And like I know I have a dive trail, but trust me, I'm not good. Like I was good.
I'm not good at all.
I'm not gonna lie, I was good, yeah. But like not currently good, so I'm just asking who's to blame for this SBMM mix-up? Like where are these pros coming from? And you know they're good because they're using the current dive trail, you know?
Yeah.
I just have the permanent one from like a billion seasons ago.
I'm sorry, that's hilarious. Are you good? That is hilarious.
Yeah. Oh, devotion. Another crappy bow, yes.
Oh boy.
Okay. See, I like being able to loot up and gear up before fighting. This whole hot drop thing is good when you're just like... You know, when it's late at night and you kind of just... You just want to feel something, you hot drop.
Yeah.
But when I just want to play the game, I want to actually be able to loot before dying.
Somebody asked me, like, what do I do if Apex is, like, driving me insane? I'm like, oh, I'll solo queue in Apex. And they're like, what? I'm like, yeah, like, sometimes if you just need to feel something, you'll just go and play something that's absolutely painful, just to make sure that, like, you're still alive.
Yeah. For the longest time, I was solo queuing in Apex too, and it's actually pretty fun as Horizon, you know, because
Yeah.
my whole strategy with playing solo queuing Horizon is literally just wait for my ult, sneak up on people, ult, grenade, 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 GG, well played.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like my only strat.
That's exactly what you're supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
Right now I just remembered that I am playing as Bloodhound, and I'm like, oh wait, I need to be spamming Q constantly.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what is this? If I'm playing as Watson, I'm like, spamming Q? We don't do that here.
Yeah. No, just wait. We're gonna get in a bad situation, and I'm gonna throw a bomb or a gas trap in my opponent's face, thinking I'm gonna like get out of there. Just like gravitational lift? Nope. Use a gas trap.
Nope. Wait. Why am I not going somewhere? Why is there gas? Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. Oh, it's always awkward.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Wait a second. There is a. Wait. Or I'm gonna be sitting there and out of combat, not shielding up, thinking that I will be passively.
Yeah, passively shielding. Yeah.
And then I'll be like, oh wait a second.
Hey, we don't do that here.
Yeah. Yeah. I am disgusting now. I have picked up a devotion. I should be shamed, and I am sorry. I will get the twit longer ready. I apologize ahead of time.
It's fine. It's fine. I don't feel too bad about using the devotion, you know, because you actually have to take the time to kit it. You know, you have to kit it for it to be somewhat better. Because I've died so much while waiting for the gun to wind up.
Same.
Yeah.
I've gotten that before. Yeah. I mean, I get where you're coming from. Wait. I forgot that I need a backpack. I forgot I don't have a backpack.
Yeah.
And I probably went past at least, 3 of them.
Speaking that way about the devotion insults me, someone said. Devotion's cool. It's just you know, not my thing. But it's definitely more my thing than a Spitfire. I will like, oh. See, a Spitfires are another one of those things that I feel like I feel like that guy who used to say, like, I used to use these things before they were cool, because I used to, like, pick up the Spitfire when it was bad. I was like, hell yeah, I'm a low-tier warrior. I enjoy beating people with guns that are bad. But now that everyone's using the Spitfire, I'm like, I'm not picking up this thing, dude. I don't want to be seen as one of those guys. Yeah.
I mean, look, I will pick up any gun. I used to be a person that was like, I'm not going to pick up the Mozambique. And then they buffed the Mozambique, and then just kept buffing the Mozambique. And now, the Mozambique actually shoots as fast. It's an auto shotty, so like I think it shoots like as fast as the what's the word I'm looking for?
Yeah, Ethan.
As the Eva 8.
Spitfire used to be C tier. Oh, hi!
Oh, hi!
Well, I'll just gas this place up. You know what? Screw it. She doesn't care about the gas! And I'm knocked. If it's of any consolation, she was one shot.
If it's any consolation, I forgot to scan.
Oh.
I should have kept scanning. We're not going to be talking about those numbers, chat. We're not going to be talking about those numbers. Nope. What you didn't see there was a 1 and a 0 before that number next to my name.
Yeah.
Okay.
It happens.
It happens, yeah. I don't know. I don't know who's responsible for these lobbies.
Mm-hmm. Like, what's your rank? We can go to ranked if you want.
Oh, my rank is bronze.
Oh, perfect. That's so nice. Yeah, we can definitely go to bronze lobbies.
Yeah. We could.
Silver lobbies in this case.
I've actually gotten like just mowed over so many times in a pub lobby.
Yeah.
That you're like, oh, you're just terrible. I've gotten into a bot lobby before. I'm just like,
oh,
so here's
wow.
the strategy. Here's the strategy. Just keep throwing, and then get into a
Devotion,
bot lobby.
entirely kitted Devotion's really good.
Got it.
Spitfire, I don't like it that much. Too slow.
Easy.
Yeah. Like, Fortnite gives you actual bots. Like, actual robotic robots for, like, your first 5 wins. After that, they give you, like, the toddlers, and then they give you, like, the actual players.
The toddlers?
Yeah, the toddlers.
I really want to make a Fortnite joke.
Sure, do it. Do it.
Isn't that the entire player base?
Most of it, yeah. But what I like about Fortnite is that I feel like I'm not playing a battle royale most of the time. They have so many different quests, so many different storylines, so much things inside the map that it's just, I feel like it's an entire game that just happens to be inside of a battle royale. You know?
Yeah.
Because all the quests are so different. It's not kill X amount of this or use this weapon. Oh, I hear people. Where's the weapons at? Behind. Hey, I hit someone. Let me just get a gun.
Yep.
I feel like we should run away, but I don't think our... Okay.
There's a devotion right there. Ow. I dropped one.
Yeah, I'll come back to that.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, there's a... That's a... Okay. My bad, sorry. Oh, look at the worst gun in this situation, a Sentinel.
Yeah.
Alright, your banner's over there.
Yeah, I'm all the way on the top.
Alright. So, I'm feeling train yard. What about you?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, hopefully no one landed there.
Oh, yeah, like, yeah. I'm sure no one landed train yard.
Yeah, train yard's actually one of my favorite places to land.
I I'm guessing that they're going to be, you know, changing up Trainyard a little bit.
Yeah.
I actually think that they're going to be putting a lot more splits in the caverns.
Mm-hmm.
The alarm for the vault is going off.
Yeah.
Loba nearby.
Oh, they're inside the thing. Yeah, let them fight. Cool.
Nice.
Yeah. No, I just remember that a Trainyard hot drop was what got me the closest to like a 20 bomb. I never gotten a 20 bomb before.
Yeah.
I was so upset because I think my highest kill was either 18 or 19. And it all started in a Trainyard hot drop.
I always get very confused anytime I'm the kill leader.
Yeah?
Very confused. Like, yeah, I'm like, wait a second. This is incorrect. This should not be the case.
Mm-hmm.
At all.
No, there was actually a period in time where I felt like if I didn't get kill leader, I was doing something wrong. Oh no!
There's somebody's trying to install like a new. Hello.
Ah! Hey, here's an L-star. Oh, that hurts. Alright. This way sounds good.
Alright.
Or just go your way and we'll run into each other again at one point. Because this is looking pretty bad.
I'm on my way.
Awesome. Not awesome.
Sir, could you not?
Alright, I'm coming.
Don't worry about me. Don't worry. I'm
I have an RE45 and a wingman. That's all.
RE45 in a dream? Excellent.
Nope, 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 nope.
Wow, nice.
Ah! Nah.
Yeah, that was gonna be rough.
Yeah, that was cat and mouse.
For sure. I have to go to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Sure, sure.
Yeah, for sure.
The restaurant. So we said something about server lobbies, and now I'm carrying the conversation. Hi, how you doing? What's up? Hope you guys having a wonderful day. Here's a fun fact about Apex Legends. It's a battle royale game, and it has a diverse cast of legends, and my favorite one is Horizon. But my second favorite one is definitely Loba for her skills and her teleportation abilities, and yeah, I really don't know what to say. But that's yeah, carrying a conversation by myself. You know, when you're streaming, I feel like you prepare to talk to yourself, basically. You just add commentary to like gameplay. And that's perfectly fine, but when it's like suddenly so sudden, that's using the same word. When it's suddenly so sudden, it's just like, whoa, man. It's like, I can ask myself a very simple question of what are my hobbies and what do I like to do, and, you know, tell you things about me. But when someone asks me to talk to them about me out of the blue, I'm just like, whoa. I was not prepared for these questions, man. It's kind of weird. Hold on, give me a second. I can't communicate these words you're trying to make me process. Give me 1 second, and that's how I feel right now. But that's fine. That's fine. We're burning through it. We're making it work. You know why we're making it work? Because we are going to play Apex Legends ranked in silver lobbies, and apparently Dainty is silver 3, not bronze as previously stated, which means we are on the same rank. It's perfect, because that means that it doesn't mean anything. Because if Dainty was in bronze and I'd be in silver, it doesn't matter because we would still be going into the same games. Because that's how skill-based matchmaking works.
Wait.
I know, you're right. It's not even skill-based matchmaking. It's ranked. It's what I'm talking about. Ignore me. Hi, welcome back.
Welcome back. Well,
Yeah.
thank you. Hold
Yeah.
on. Apex.
Yeah,
What
Apex.
are you doing? It's on. I can see it. I
Yeah.
can see it on the Hold on. Wait, what? Hello?
Hello? Hi.
All right.
Yes.
Okay. Technical issues are bound. Okay, I have to alt F4 out of my Apex real quick.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, I had to tab out and then to come back in.
Mm-hmm. That just messed with your game.
Yeah, and then now my hold on. Now my headset's acting like it's stopping and restarting all over again. Hold on.
Huh. I have similar issues like that with my headset sometimes. But I think it's just because of the wireless like connectivity.
It was stopping and restarting, but it's like I'm sitting right here and it's like right next to it, but I also had it I also had it like plugged in.
Mm-hmm.
I was doing something really weird. All right,
Okay.
give me a second. I need to find Apex to close it out and then restart. Yep, it's not responding. Okay.
Just kill it.
Yeah. Okay. Have you ever had to like close a laptop or shut down a laptop by holding the power button?
I feel like yes. Yes.
Okay. Is it just me, or is it feel like that, like something that you're just like kind of like just let it happen, laptop, just let it happen.
Like they don't want to shut down, but you're trying to make them shut
They don't
down.
wanna shut down. Like, have you ever seen the Good Place?
Yeah, yeah, I've seen it.
Okay. So when they go to reboot Janet,
Mhm.
and as you walk toward it, she's like pleading for her life.
Yeah.
Like that moment reminds me so heavily of trying to shut down. I don't know why. Trying to shut down your laptop by holding the power button. I was just like, oh, why does that feel like? Why do I feel like I've done something wrong?
Mm-hmm.
Morally reprehensible.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because that they usually tell you never to do that because it can damage the computer. But I don't entirely think that's true, because I know if you press it once, it sometimes even just starts the shutdown process by itself. You know, so sometimes I just do it like that. You know, sometimes I'm behind the desk and I have to like restart a computer or something, or just turn it off, and I'm like, I'm not going around to turn it off. I'm just gonna do it right here.
Yeah. All right. Voila.
Hell yeah.
Let there be Apex. Oh man.
Silver lobbies.
Yeah. It's Silver Lobby at the end of Split.
Yeah.
What's the worst that could happen? Watch me still be a potato.
Yeah, you get like the toddlers. These are the toddlers.
The toddlers. Yes. Fresh from Fortnite.
Yeah.
No,
So-
no.
Oh, there we go.
Thank you. I was like, for a second, I was like, I'm playing as Valkyrie. I'm horrible at Valkyrie. Like,
Yeah.
there's no hope for me.
She's really fun.
Yeah.
So I gotta ask you, which game did you start off streaming? What was your first streaming game?
Stardew Valley.
Stardew Valley?
Yeah.
Nice.
Because I was playing on a student laptop that was 5 years old, and I was streaming on it, and that was the only game that it could play.
Okay. I'm a big fan of Animal Crossing, but I It's one of those games I could never stream. Because it's a game I play for enjoyment, and usually games that I play for streaming, if I overstream them, I end up hating the games. That's what happened with Smash Bros. And me.
Ah, makes sense.
Yeah, there's some games I will not stream out of consideration for my love for the game. But I actually started with Warframe and Quake Champions.
Ooh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Warframe's I've played Warframe. That's a very specific kind of game. Like, I don't feel like Warframe's a game that like for everybody, and I think that's what makes Warframe a good game.
Yeah.
Because it's like, hey, if this is a game that you would like,
It's there.
yeah, this is gonna be perfect for you. And it's not trying to appeal to everyone, and that's I find that to be refreshing.
Are we fighting?
Yeah, I guess we are.
I think there's someone in Pathfinder's building. Nice. I don't know if they were a solo dropper. Ooh. No, because he just like died. He didn't even get knocked. Wait, never mind. Yeah, he did. I killed him. What am I talking about?
I know, I knocked him.
Yeah, you knocked him and I finished him off.
Yep, there's definitely somebody else.
Yeah, on top. Oh, there's a charge rifle on the other side too. Ah, these things hurt. I'm in the market for a body shield. Can I go with you here? All right, who wants to switch with me? Yeah. One thing people don't understand about this game, it's all about
Timing.
It's about changing pressure. You know, one character pushes, the other one's kind of just like flank, and then when that one's taking too much damage, you kind of like switch the roles a little bit.
Yep.
So that way you're not always the same person. That's, oh god.
Going up. Perfect. Whoops! That hurt.
Ooh. I think I got someone.
I have no ammo.
I have a Phoenix kit and I got no ammo either. I might have to switch weapons. Just close this door. They don't know you don't got no ammo. Oh, no weapons either.
Yep.
I'm here with Pathfinder.
Yeah, I got somebody over here.
Okay.
I think I can pick up.
Oh, that's not ours.
Yep.
Marvin! Give me something good, Marvin.
Just patching up.
Yep, there's a car coming. There's one over here. That guy's rotating towards you. That's a good start.
Yeah, I shamelessly will pick up the Spitfire. Because
Someone's resting.
Spitfire.
They rezzed over here.
Oh, fun.
Oh, stuck her with the thing.
There's a bloodhound over here.
Yeah.
Can't find where they are. Hello?
I think they're in here. Yeah, they're there. Peacekeeper. Oh, they're one shot. That's for sure.
Uh-huh.
There we go.
Nice.
I killed the champion.
You did. Dang.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, another squad. Oh, let me just get out of here.
Of course it's another squad. We landed a safe.
bareback.
Wait, where did they go?
They're
Oh,
like
hello.
more towards the center.
Yep. Whoops! Wait. Hello?
Yeah, there's a Valkyrie here. Oh, where did the Valkyrie go? You know what? Oh, there we go. Oh, that was... I mean, we're still alive.
Yep.
I feel like every time we just keep testing our luck a little bit more.
A little more, yeah.
Is that you? Is that...
Yeah, that's me. Pog.
You
Purple
give...
stuff.
You give me the fright then. Alright, seems like a good time to craft. So I'm currently running R301 Peacekeeper. It just sounds like the tried and true.
Yeah. I'm about to pick up a R301 and a Spitfire.
Ooh, the ring.
Well, my Spitfire is my main weapon.
Okay.
As of right now.
Yeah, I saw a wingman earlier and I thought about her. I was like, huh. That could do some damage or just get me horribly killed. One of the two. It'll do something.
Yeah, I don't like the wingman. It's the best worst gun. In
Yeah.
my opinion.
Thing is, I do really well in it in arena. Because it's kind of, it's 3v3 and you kind of just know where they are. And it's kind of like, it's more organized. Here in the Battle Royale, it's a more chaotic format.
Definitely. It definitely is. I have never played Arena. I played CSGO. I streamed CSGO for a very short bit.
Okay.
Just because it was an FPS that I could run on my laptop.
Mm-hmm.
But I was never a huge fan of it.
Okay.
It's not my cup of tea.
Yeah. I never really got the chance to play CSGO, I think. Maybe I got like 5 minutes in or something, but not my cup of tea either. I tried Rainbow Six Siege too, and that, I think I have like a total of 30 minutes of game time, because it's a very slow-paced, strategic game. I'm too spoiled with just the run and gun that Apex has.
That's, yeah.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Yeah, like...
I spent way too much time. Oh, there is a team over here. Unless this was a replicator. Is this a replicator?
Someone took it!
Yep.
Oh, hit them both. One got purple, one got not purple.
Whoop, right here. I got bamboozled. That's a bamboozle.
I got burned.
This is the true Mirage. He's got a gold.
Yep. Gold indeed. Ah. If they don't stop shooting, he'll eventually kill you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow.
That was...
Am I?
That was good. Nice try. Very nice try.
So, did you end up watching Loki?
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
I want to, but there's like a lot of things I want to watch. I haven't seen The Mandalorian either, and I'm a huge Star Wars fan.
Really?
Yeah. Thing is that most of the things I want to watch, or I do watch currently, I watch with my partner. And
yeah.
like for us to find the time to sit down together and watch it is rare. So we gotta cherry pick what we want to watch. And right now we're just hooked on JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. That's our binge.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never heard of that.
No, it's an anime, but it's one of those that gets memed around a lot. So for the longest time, I was like, oh damn it, the community has like a certain reputation. Yeah, so I was like, oh, I don't want to watch JoJo because then I'll be a JoJo fan. But then I watched JoJo and I was like, damn it, it feels good to be a JoJo fan. Yeah.
True.
So now we're binging that, and when we finish that, maybe we'll get around to watching something else. But I haven't seen Loki.
Right. Loki, it's good. It's good. Yeah, it's very. I like.
Yeah,
it.
Josh,
I
I'm
think
currently in
all
part
the
4 of JoJo.
MCU TV shows that they put out so far. On Disney Plus. Disney Plus ones. It's my favorite. It's definitely my favorite of those ones so far.
Yeah.
And I was looking forward to the Falcon and the Winter Soldier since 2016. So I was just like, yeah, I was pleased. I was really pleased with what they've done with all of them.
Yeah.
It's good. Loki reminded me a lot of Doctor Who.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gave me a lot of Doctor Who vibes.
Okay. Yeah, for a while in my college life, all my friends were into Doctor Who. And it does seem like an interesting show, but you know when someone tries to like sell you something so much you end up not wanting it? I think that's why I didn't get into Doctor Who. Because all they ever did was talk about Doctor Who nonstop to the point where I was just like, dude, no, I don't care. I don't want to know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't like Doctor Who, and then there was a period of time where I watched it religiously. I still like Doctor Who. I just haven't watched it in a long time because I've been watching other things. There's such a good amount of there's so many good TV shows out there right now.
Yeah. That's a problem. I feel like with games too, there's so many good games that are coming out. Everyone wants to get your attention, everyone wants to take your time away from just to play their stuff or to watch their stuff. It's really difficult, and you gotta find a way to like cherry pick what you want to watch, because if you literally watch everything, you'll have no time to do anything else.
Right. Do I want to take I'm gonna keep the Spitfire over the Devotion.
Okay. I'm gonna be a sweaty sweat and look for a wingman.
Okay.
Yeah, wingman, and I'm rocking an Eva. I don't want to rock the Eva, so if I find a Volt, I'll be happy.
Okay.
Even though I just dropped all my energy.
Yeah, so as far as like Tarkov goes, like I love Tarkov. I haven't been able to stream it because this wipe. I have streamed it in the past, but I haven't been able to stream it this wipe because I was running into like a GPU issue.
Yeah.
And I was just like, or it was more of like a CPU, GPU issue. I was like, I'm not gonna stress out too much, and then Apex is having new content be released, and so I'm like, well, I want to focus on the new content that Apex is putting out.
Hey, check this out. Sorry. But
no, you're fine. Go for it.
But check this out. If I bunny hop in a circle, I don't think I ever lose speed.
No, you don't.
That's so funny. I could just ring around the rosy in this thing and just keep dragging my mouse around. It's fun.
Yeah.
Oh man, I swear, it's the simple things that make me happy.
It's the little things in life.
Yeah.
It really is. I mean.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and the R99, the golden one, spawns here. I forgot.
Yes.
It's a static spawn location. Alright, I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, my favorite place to drop here is hydroponics, for sure. Hydroponics, I hate Fight Night. I'm not good at like, physical fight. Oh, is that you? Yeah.
Yeah, that's me. That's me.
Yeah. I don't like the whole fist fighting thing. I'm very bad at it, so I try to avoid Fight Night, but I love like hydroponics. Oh, so the R99 can be either the R99, a Hemlock, or a Sentinel. Okay.
Huh. Good to know.
Yeah.
So, fun little fact about Horizon.
Yeah.
Oh boy, you just hit me with a card. I was like, it scared me. I was like, what? What just happened? Terrified.
Yeah.
I was like, I haven't had a jump scare like that since like the last time we played Tarkov.
Mhm.
Anyways, so Horizon is actually, her name's Mary Summers.
Yeah.
And she's actually named after a real astronomer
Mm-hmm.
in Scottish history.
Oh.
Somerville, who is tied. She and one other lady. I forget the other lady. They were both the first two women to be invited to join the Royal Astronomer Society.
Okay.
Astrological Society, like back in the 1800s.
Yeah.
And she was also a mom. She was like a mom to 8 kids, and yeah, so like she's actually based off of a real Scottish person.
Oh, that's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, and her son Newton, and also her Joan, who's named after her son, are named after Isaac Newton.
Oh. I did not know this. I like how Apex goes out of their way to make unique characters for sure.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
it's not just generic army man anymore, you know? There's a lot of
Yeah.
scientists in this game, and I, as a scientist who's currently not practicing the art of science, as a scientist who does not practice the art of science, I'm very happy to have so many options for playing as scientists in this game, instead of just generic army men.
I agree. There's so many different things.
Oh god.
Like, I'm right on ya.
Okay.
I don't have range, so
That's fine. I'll try to see what I can do here.
I will help you pub stomp them. It looks like Bloodhound's coming along, so
Yeah, we're good. Oh, and look at that ult.
the ult.
There they are. Okay, I'm gonna do this.
I feel so bad for them. What's about to happen? Unless they're absolute gods, in which case, GG's.
Oh no, I missed my ult. I'm useless. Oh, interesting fact. The trees are not bulletproof. Cool. They can shoot through the trees. Alright, I'm coming back up.
Mm-hmm. There's a Bangalore as well.
Yep.
There's traps.
Let me see what I can do here. They dropped. Caustic ulted on the floor. Hitting no one. Reminds me of me.
Whoa, that's a rare self. Alright.
Right. I would appreciate another scan right about now. Maybe they just left.
Good.
Let me do a quick loot-see here.
I'm gonna take this sentinel.
Alright. I'm gonna head towards ring.
Yeah, I know a lot of random stuff about Apex. It's an issue. It's a bit of an issue. Like, I believe Loba is Portuguese descent, and But
Loba?
double check that one. Yeah, Loba.
Portuguese.
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, she's Portuguese.
Huh.
Yeah. Give me 1 second here.
I think Gibraltar's Hawaiian too, right?
It doesn't say, but he is definitely a Polynesian. He's Polynesian.
Okay.
So
Oh.
yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot of. I like how much Apex like goes out of their way to just write interesting characters and stories that people would enjoy.
Mm-hmm.
And they're also just like, by the way, there's just going to be a ton of representation in this game.
Yeah.
So I hope you are okay with it. And then people always get upset with it, and they'll just be like, "Okay, then don't play our game." Like,
Yeah, and they still play
I
it.
follow the devs on Twitter, and there's so many people who will yell at them for, "Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that?"
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, "Well, then don't play. If you have a problem with it, don't play our game." And they're like, "Well, no, I want to keep playing the game." I'm like, "Okay."
Yeah. Oh, they're all the way over there. Okay.
All right.
They're ulting on us, so
Okay.
we can just chill here. Be indoors without consequence. I think they're running away. The scan didn't pick up anything.
I'm having. That's the weirdest thing I've ever had.
Oh, the Bloodhound really wants to push.
Yep, Bloodhound likes pushing.
Yeah, you see them running away. But there's also people next to them, the other side of the wall.
Wait, what? Hello? Hello, sir. This is a Wendy's?
Yep, okay, they're gone. Cool. I'm gonna just take this time to loot.
Nope, 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 nope.
Alright, let's go get him. Easy peasy. Yep, there they are.
Yeah?
Alright, separated them.
Am I just getting desynced out of my mind right now? What is going on?
Are you disconnecting?
I don't know, but my frame rates are horrible. I'll shoot somebody and then I'll be like, no, you never even hit them.
Oh
So I'm
no.
like desynced.
Alright, I'm gonna go help you out. Hell yeah. We'll just leave the lifeline I was chasing. Never mind, they found a gun. Got him. So the only one left is the lifeline that barely should have gear.
Here. Alright.
Right, I'm gonna just do that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just do that.
For it.
You know, close range wingman shots were never my thing.
Yeah. It's definitely a thing.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Need?
Yeah. Okay, so my frame rates are dying,
No.
and my game has got the input, like acting like it's got input lag.
Oh no.
What is going on? Set everything to low.
Do you play on one
my
monitor or two?
I am playing on 2 monitors.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Got it.
Yeah. I at least fixed the in-game issue. Trying to
Okay.
find out what the stream issue is. Last time I had to turn off my webcam for some reason, and that fixed it. It's like a GPU overload.
Oh, okay. That's. I want to say that's interesting, but that's just weird.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, I'm not too big on the tech side of things. Like, I know some things work, but I just like trust that they work, and when they don't work, I'm just like, well, that's the best of my knowledge.
Yeah, it's. Somebody said that there was a issue with the NVIDIA 1650, the 1650s at
Yeah.
some point, and that doesn't surprise me at all. So I'm wondering if that's the issue that I'm having or what have you.
Hmm.
Let's see here. Did I alleviate the?
Oh, there's someone here.
Okay.
Unless it's you.
That might be me.
No, someone there. Alright, this looks like a good place for me to hide in.
Yeah.
I ulted, missed all my shots, now I'm gonna be here. Thank you for providing this safe space for me to heal up.
Absolutely. There's also cookies over there on the counter. Don't worry. Help yourself.
Alright, there's two of them over there. Got that one.
Where's...
On the rooftop.
40 headshot. Come on.
I'm gonna heal up. I notice there's 3 squads left. We should just be waiting for the third party at this point. And I see them, or hear them fighting. Nice. Not nice. Alright, that Wraith is broke. Brokesies?
Oh no. It's also doing this thing where I can't select the healing. I can't select something very well.
Well, I got the Wraith. Now I'm gonna just hide. Alright,
Hello. Oh, the other team's over here.
perfect. Oh, they got so many good stuff here. I'm just surprised we didn't finish off that other team. Like, where's everybody?
Well,
Bloodhound clearly does not need us.
clearly not. Bloodhound is a god, clearly. How did we mistake ourselves for...
Oh, the Bloodhound self-resing. I was thought someone else was resing here.
Hold on.
Oh, what a mess. Oh, it's this kind of mess I actually like playing in.
Yeah. This is like the Apex that you gotta love.
Yeah, I think there's just one person left though.
Yeah.
The scan only picked up one, so YOLO push.
Yup.
Oh god, Loba! You know what? You know what? I regret my decision. You take it. Hey!
Got it. Nice! GG's!
Hey, 7 kills. Not bad.
Not bad at all.
Wee.
I was a great support character. Yay me!
Yeah, Bloodhound was playing really well too. I'm surprised. Oh, this was rank 2. We got a bunch of points. I forgot.
Ooh.
Nice champion. Victory Royale.
Victory Royale.
Yeah.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Is that PUBG? I never played
Yeah.
PUBG.
The first time and only time I ever played PUBG was on the Xbox, and I didn't realize that the person in front of me was my teammate, and
Yeah.
so therefore I ended up shooting them, then ended up TKing them, and then after that match was done, because of the graphics,
Mm-hmm.
promptly, like, I don't get sick very often, but I promptly went and got sick because I got motion sickness from it. I was, oh, I'm never playing that game again.
Yeah.
never again.
Oh, I didn't know they had like friendly fire. Cool.
Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah. When I learned that Tarkov had friendly fire, that was an eye-opening experience.
Do tell. I want to know more.
No.
This is excellent.
No. I really was just playing with a friend, right? And you know that I tend to get in people's line of sight a lot. So I stepped in front of them and they're like, "Brrr," I'm dead.
Yeah.
It's like, same thing happened with Rainbow Six. You know, then they're like, don't stand in front of me. And I'm like, well, I didn't know any better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
Like, in Apex, it's when you're pushing someone, you all like attack like a squad, like a unit, like a single organism. You know, you all just push together, pushed into each other. So I'm kind of used to that.
Yeah.
Hey, champion squad.
Hey, look at it. Look at us. Weird. So I just turned off my webcam. The camera's still physically on, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's no longer on my overlay.
Okay.
And it's making my gameplay better.
Okay.
It's so weird.
Yeah, that does sound weird.
I guess it's saying like there's. I'm guessing it's a GPU thing.
Yeah, most likely.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be.
Oop. Oh boy, G7 Scout. No, sometimes my computer, just like I'll be running OBS, and my audio will just like stop working. It'll just like start sounding super robotic. I'm like,
Yeah.
why? And I have to restart OBS to fix it. I never really understood why. It just happens.
I don't have a gun. There we go.
There's a lot of people here, a lot of individuals. And we're in the dead center of everything. Okay. We got people from all sides. We should probably run in this direction. To kind of make them fight each other, and then we can reintroduce ourselves.
Yes, I like the way that's a good idea. I like that thought.
Yeah. Oh, Spitfire. I'll take that.
Hey!
Because to be honest, I
got it.
don't have ammo. I don't have anything. See, now that they're fighting each other, we can sort of like get back into the action.
I'm actually still having the same issue. Sorry.
Don't see anyone. I'm gonna try to attack from behind.
Yep, there's also a handy dandy little coming up the stairs.
Ow, 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 ow. I'm stunned. I'm down. No.
Oh! I stuck the Valkyrie up there. But then they hit me.
I'm getting res now.
Awesome.
Let me see if I can get them.
I'm hiding. I'm just down underneath.
Okay.
They're resin too, it sounds.
Yeah, but that's fine. They should still have another squad behind them.
Hey. Ah! Octane.
Got him.
Awesome.
Sweet.
I mean, I think we're cracked gamers. I think that's how that goes.
We're alive. We're not done yet. Let me get inside the house.
Yep.
Oh, they cracked so hard. All right. I suggest we get out of here.
I mean, I like that idea.
I'm running out of bullets. But not sure how our Pathfinder buddy feels about it.
Ah! I'm getting dropped because of I can't pick stuff up, so.
Yeah. Let's get out of here.
Oh, come on, let me up, let me up! Oh!
Uh-oh. Oh no, they're broken! That
Oh
doesn't...
no, yeah.
Where are the... Oh, Pathfinder's all the way over there.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people crawling around here, I like it.
Yes. It means that somebody is just gonna go around one-tapping people and dropping a ton of teams.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, there's you. I'll just stay close to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a second. Fix, let's see if I can find a fix.
I've died. Okay. Oops.
Oh,
Oh.
okay. So I see what the problem is.
Yeah, I think we might not make it out of this one alive.
Yeah.
Like, we've been lucky so far, but... Oh, I don't know. This one's kind of pushing it.
Oh.
Yeah. I didn't even see his life
That
bar
was-
go down.
No, that was just an instant. Like, I think all the squads turned on him and was just like, get him. All right.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second here. I'm gonna.
Hey, rank up. Nice. Hey.
My 30 46, 60.
Okay. Unfortunately, I noticed that was my last game.
All right.
Yeah, gotta head off. There's a lot of things I need to get
Absolutely.
done afterwards, but oh, I really appreciate you.
the games.
Yeah, I really appreciate you. Appreciate you hanging out, playing games, and talking, and getting things done. I really appreciate that. It's been really nice having you here.
I appreciate you you asking and reaching out. It's been fun, and I do also need to hop off as well because I need to fix some other things on top of it.
I see. It's fine.
Yeah, I was like, oh, my stream is broken. So yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, anyways.
I'll catch you around. Yeah, just drop me a line anytime, and for sure.
Yeah, for sure. All right, awesome.
All right, later.
All right, and you guys here, I really appreciate you guys being here. I know it's totally different from what you're used to. Let me know if you guys liked it. I know I did. I definitely did. Got a lot of editing to do for sure. But anyways, I'm gonna head off. I'll catch you guys on the next one. See you guys on Thursday. Good night, take care, sweet dreams, and laters.